Alright, fellas. Let's see if we've figured things out. Uh-huh. Okay. Cause we gotta be on time. I can't be having terrible latency. Otherwise I can't chat with my lovely people. I do love that because my energy drink is green, it's chroma keyed into nothingness. Alright, in any case, sounds like we're gonna have some peak gaming on Friday, and we'll be able to do some sneaky fun. Not sneaky, but climbing fun. Okay, looks like I don't have vegetables to put in there. Hello! Welcome back to, hopefully, a better functioning stream. We're pickling tea leaves. Also, thank you for the follow that I didn't notice because I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with my stream. Okay. Okay, I was cold earlier, and now I got too warm. Oh, yes. No, it was definitely on my end. Like, I bought slightly more expensive internet, but I don't have, like, the most bestest internet. So if anything else is happening on the internet, it kind of nukes me a little, just a little bit. A little nuking for fun. That's what everyone says, right? It's a little nuking for fun. Alright. We can't dry tea leaves, even though we should be. I mean, can we dry tea leaves? I think you should be able to. Sounds like Concerned Ape doesn't drink enough tea. He should know that you can dry those. Okay. We don't really have enough fruit for this. I think I was probably talking about my dishwasher exploding. Not literally exploding, but just exploding in the sense that it decided to stop working. And it was just an entire saga of trying to figure it out. Because what I mean is, like, it stopped working, and then it just kind of leaked all over the kitchen floor. Yeah. And we had to figure out if it was something that we could fix, or if it was something that merited replacing a dishwasher. Spoiler alert, it merited replacing a dishwasher because I mean, maybe we were silly for being like, oh no, the dishwasher leaked once. Maybe, it's fine, we should use it again, and then it exploded twice. It stopped working and made it my problem. Exactly. There was a day when the dishwasher first exploded, Dora was in the kitchen yelling, and Dora is my little kitty. And she was just standing in the kitchen yelling and yelling and yelling. And, she usually does yell quite a bit because that's who she is as a cat. If she wants something, she just yells. But she just kept going on. And I was like, this is really strange. Like, she's a yeller, but not quite like this. And I didn't think much of it. And then we went in the kitchen and, all the water was in there. And I was like, oh my God. She was yelling because it was getting frickin' antediluvian in here. Oh, she knew. She was like, guys, my homestead is flooding. Because she gets, the way we have our cat gates set up, because the cats don't get along with each other yet, and it's mostly just Dora being a little street cat, is that Dora is contained to, like, the downstairs kitchen and office area, and then Beans and Sprout can hang out in, like, the rest of the house. And so Dora was like, hello, help, mother, please. Mother, I do not wish to die a watery death. It wasn't that bad, but obviously she's like, my paws are wet. Please, mother. I simply cannot retreat to a different room. I must be in this kitchen where it is wet, and I do not wish to be wet. Oh my God, his PC died like a dishwasher. It's the beginning of the robot uprising. Watch out. Don't get too friendly. Don't get too friendly with your appliances. They might mysteriously turn on you. And that's how you know. That's how you know we're actually at end times. I don't know why I'm gonna go into town just for a hot sec. I'm just gonna walk around a little. I feel like once I started on my perfection quest, I stopped going into town at all. Hey, you can do whatever you want with your fridge, but I'm just saying, it might betray you. Like, if it says it loves you right now, if it loves you back right now, it's totally lying. I talked about this on another stream, but when appliances sing little songs to say that they're done with whatever they're doing... What am I doing here? What am I looking at? Ghosts? Yeah, we can slay ghosts. But whenever appliances sing to you and do their little appliance things, I feel such a terrible, like, creeping unease, because it's like the appliance is trying to cozy up to me and deceive me so that I won't see the uprising coming. And I'm just like, I can't do this. Like, LG, get out of my fridge. Oh my god, your fridge gives you the cold shoulder? Sounds like we need to go back to date everything. And go date the fridge. Or the terrible, scary dishwasher. Oh man, it's ad time, baby. I get to have ad secrets. I know a few streamers who do, like, ad secrets during ad time. They're like, alright, subs, what are we talking about? But then calling your subscribers subs just makes me think of Unsub from Criminal Minds, which I only watched a few episodes of, but I understand the fascination with Spencer Reed. Like, I totally get it. And I think that if I had been watching Criminal Minds in its heyday, I would totally be, obsessed with, what's his name? Matthew Gray Goobler? Is he Goobly? Goobler? I couldn't tell you. Which is why I am feeling uncertain and asking if his last name is in fact Goobler. And actually, I'm currently making my way around town through episodes of Jeopardy because I'm not caught up. And oh, what was the name of this man? Oh, okay, I remembered his name. But I might wait till we're back from ads because I need to know if I'm crazy for thinking this guy's name is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. And maybe it's mean, but I don't think it's that mean. Because it's not, you know what? Get out of my way, tree. Get out of here. Get out. I don't know why I've decided that now it's like town cleaning time, but it is. Because I can't freely walk around, and that's when I draw the line. I need to be able to walk around and have a good time in Pelican Town, and I can't because I've let it go to waste. I did recently see a post where someone was saying, hey, we should be able to run against Lewis as mayor in Stardew Valley. That would be cool. And I'm like, you know what? I'd be into that. I think that would be cool. It would add a nice layer of complication. But because this is the other thing I was thinking, is that Marnie should be able to run for mayor. I think Marnie or Robin, actually. Robin might make a really good mayor. Like, Mayor Robin. And that's how she figures out that she and Dimitri don't work as a couple and, like, no animosity, but they should be divorced. Yeah, I think there's much that we could... There's much we could look. And then you date Robin. Yeah, exactly. Like, the first time I booted up Stardew Valley, I was like, oh shit, like, a cool carpenter lady? And then I found out she was married. I don't know Enlisted. But anyway, I need to tell you this Jeopardy man's name that I thought was so funny. And my partner did not think it was as funny as I thought it was. And maybe it's just the slight vertigo, slight med imbalance, the literal chemical imbalance happening in my brain. But Johnny Gilbert was introducing the contestants, and I forget the other names, but he goes, Dan Puma. And his name is Dan Puma. And I just lost my mind laughing. I was like, I don't know why that's simultaneously the most badass, yet, like, strangely goofy name I've ever heard in my life. Dan Puma? And I was like, wow, your last name can simply be Puma? Dan Puma? And he's just a really, like, regular looking guy. Like, he seems like just a very regular guy who knows a lot of stuff. He did a good job, but, spoiler alert, he did not dethrone the champion. You should have considered Puma when you were changing your last name. Oh my god. Oh, really? Really? Concerned Ape has said he might do more and add more mayhem? To Stardew? Okay. That's really exciting. I know that for a while he was saying, like, guys, I need to completely put Stardew down so that I can get Haunted Chocolatier going, which I totally understand. Like, he has been working on and updating and improving Stardew Valley for so long that, like, man deserves to work on something else. Like, yeah, make something new. Oh. Was it a podcast? Oh, yes, I was gonna say, was it a podcast interview or something? If you want, actually, we have a Discord now. And I feel like other people in the Discord might be interested in said podcast. Because we're out here playing Stardew Valley and Fields of Mystery. Oh fuck, I'm gonna pass out. This is when I wish I had MBTA from Fields of Mystery, which is MBTA is just the name of my horse. That's what I named my Fields of Mystery horse. Penny, why are you still awake? And also, we made it. We didn't even need MBTA. That's right. The electric limeade is coursing through my veins. Okay, girl. Thanks, my lovely wife. Alright, kids. We gotta see what we're doing on the farm today. We're truly just walking around. I think that what I'm gonna do... Oh, infinite energy, that's perfect. I think I am simply gonna I'm gonna run into the mines for a bit and see if I can't unearth some, God, what the hell are they called? Oh god. Golden animal crackers. If you have a Discord, you can join our Discord server. And there should be somewhere where we can share things. I don't recall all of the different little channels that I made. But if there isn't a specified... Oh, where in the channel? Let me look. If there isn't a good specified place, you can put it in general. Because I feel like... Or like... Yeah, it can just go in just chatting. I don't have a specific, I guess I didn't make a specific channel for like, here's a thing that we should watch. Okay. Right, I said I wanted to go into the mines, and so I should do it. Should go into the mines. Hell yeah. I love having a new thing to watch. Okay, we're gonna delve into the mines. I have no patience for these things. Get out of my pockets. Okay, I'm just gonna put you in here for now. We need only our sword and our pickaxe. And perhaps, we'll grab a few bombs. We'll grab a little bit of life elixir. Aha. And our spicy eel, which is something that I don't think I could eat in real life, even if my life depended on it. Uh-huh. Owl is just staring. Dora will do that too sometimes. I'll be like, I love you, and give her the slow blinks, and she's like, you what? You what, mate? FPS World War II multiplayer shooter. I tried playing a little. I'm very bad at games that require dual joystick control. Just because I didn't really grow up playing video games. I have two brothers, so I would watch them play video games. The most I've done is I've tried Fortnite, and I found that I'm not as bad at Fortnite as I thought I would be. I think that it's less an issue of skill and more an issue of like anxiety for me. Well, I get like freaked out about the concept of having to like face off against like another real person, and so like I kind of just wildly shoot around everywhere. There was a time when I was sitting next to my partner and they were playing the new Call of Duty, and they're like, all right, gotta go to the bathroom, but I'm in a little game, and they just handed me the controller, and holy moly, I yelled some really funny things, but I think the funniest one was when I shot in a perfect circle around a player's head and then still eventually managed to kill them. And I said, you should be ashamed that I'm still alive. But you know, maybe they were like me. Maybe they had just started playing. Who knows? It didn't seem like it because I thought I was getting hit. Maybe my gun was better. I have no way to know why I didn't die in that moment. Like, the fact that I killed anybody was really surprising to me. I did get killed a lot. My ratio was not good. Oh, so it's a more detailed FPS game. You can look at every tank and see x-rays of where the gas tank engine and even the armor plating. Whoa. Really? So do you use all of that detailed information to help inform like weapon choice and where the best place to like shoot things is if you're trying to like get into something? I'm wondering about, that's really cool. I feel like a lot of FPS games lately have been way too focused on just, I don't know, it's way too focused on the shoot 'em up aspect, and so they don't really give themselves time to innovate and make cool things, and that sounds like they've given themselves some time to innovate and make something cool. I'm into it. It sounds cool. I don't know if I'd ever try it. I'm still at the point where, like, FPS shooter games make me so stressed that it's not yet fun. It's still like it feels like a bit of a chore. Like it also takes a lot of focus. Whereas some of the things that I play, like Stardew Valley and Pokemon and like Fields of Mystria, like if you get distracted for a bit, the worst that can happen is like, you know, you pass out or a slime eats your foot or, you know, it's not that big a deal. Hundreds of the guns have skill trees? Whoa. What? I love this. I would anthropomorphize my gun. Absolutely, I would. That would be my best friend. Given your highway villain monologues. Yeah, I can imagine you going on a villain-esque rant while playing an FPS. Oh, I realized I didn't even have the eel. Hold on, my ear is doing things. Okay. You can decorate your tank? This is good. This is so good. Do they let you write anything on your tank? Or is it like a pre-selected, like, set of words? I feel like I'd want, like, if I had a tank, the tank would need to be baby girl. Like, that tank's baby girl. I don't know what you're talking about. She's just a little lady tank. Oh, that's so good. Have you seen anything wild, like any wild customizations out there where people truthfully are baby girl Big Bertha? It's baby girl Big Bertha. Yes, baby tank. I love baby tank. You're good. Even if you wrote baby tank, I'd be excited. It would be funny if you could get a little tank pet for your tank. Like, your tank is your tank, and then your tank has its own emotional support tank. See, this is why I need to be in the game creation space. Like, don't just get a tank for yourself. Get a tank for your tank. I'm saying the word too much, and now... we got a... fellas? Fellas, we got a shaft. I'm excited. I am ready. Are we ready to jump in the frickin' shaft? Ugh. I am ready to jump in the frickin' shaft. Ah, 3 levels? That's baby gaming. That's gaming for babies. Boo. Stardew Valley, you've disappointed me. I'm hoping for lots of mummies. There was a time when I'd Tokyo drift the mummies, but now I seek them out. Dang. They really fleshed out their tank decoration system. It sounds like they put a lot of effort and energy into every part of this game. I am impressed. I might have to like lurk around a few streams and see a few enlisted streams. Ooh. Okay, so you're saying there's tanks, there's planes, and you can also go in like as a person yourself. Well, there you go. Enlisted, baby. I could see what it's like. Although lately I haven't been able to catch that many live streams because I generally put things on when I need to get stuff done, but then when I'm watching live streams, I'm like too interested in what people are doing and I want to chat. It is a freaking dilemma. Because it's... Wow! Okay. So, everything's just all mixed up. That's amazing. I truly need to look at this game. It feels like a more serious, more detailed, like, Fortnite-esque thing. Because Fortnite has some of those elements. I don't mean to be comparing everything to Fortnite. It's just my current benchmark, because it's the only one I've played. But you have similar scenarios. But it sounds like it's not, like, goofy and silly. Like, there are those elements, but there's more detail to it. Alright, honestly, we are trying to dig deep. And actually, I'm realizing... Shaft. It's shaft time. Yes! 9 levels! Boop, 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 boop. That's better. That's better. Dogfights in the sky! Anti-air! Bazooka! That's fun. I love a good, I was gonna say mouthful of chaos. Natalie, what are we doing here? What are we saying? What are these words we're talking? I think, I don't know why this is coming up in my mind, but this is reminding me of, what are the games called? There's one that's called Stronghold, but I think people don't know that one as much. I think I'm thinking about Age of Empires that my brother used to play. It's giving me a similar feeling. It's not the same thing. It's got me thinking about games in which like you can build up your own army and your own like base, and you yourself are like building the walls, and you're like, oh, you need a granary, and you need to make sure you can access like wood and stone and like feed your people and build your armies in the walls. And one of my favorite memories of the time when my brother was like obsessed with this game is that he always liked to play with my dad, because my dad obviously had to learn how to play the game, and then my younger brother was really good at it because he played a lot. And he just wanted to play against someone else because it's more fun than the computer. Like, the computer was no match for him, and other people really weren't really a match for him, but they were more than the computer. So, after a while, like, my dad and my brother would always play, and my dad would always lose, and he was like, Navi, like, I don't really want to play with you anymore. Like, it's, like, I always lose, and whatever, and my brother's like, no, like, let's play one more game. Oh, shit, fuck. It's like, let's play one more game, like, we'll do it simple, just me versus you. Like, we have a set amount of time to build up our fort, and to build up our armies, and it's none of the, like, gimmicks, none of the tricks, like, it's just one-on-one. And my dad goes, okay, fine. We'll play one more time, and I'm gonna do my best to win. And the thing that my dad, told us recently that I didn't realize was that when he first started playing with Navid, my younger brother, he was like, he first thought like, oh, okay, like maybe I'll let him win, like he's just a kid. And so the more they played, the more he was like, oh, no, I need to start trying. And then he started realizing that he couldn't beat him, and it was weird because he thought he would always have to let him win. But so he says, I went all out. Like, my dad sat at that computer for hours, focused, and he built up these gigantic walls, and he had an enormous army, and he had horsemen, and pikemen, and archers, and, like, every kind of infantry you can imagine. And he's like, not even, there's archers, and there's crossbowmen, and there's, like, horseback archmen, like, archers, like, anything you can imagine. He's like, I made enough resources to do it all. He got everything. And while you're doing this, you can glance over at what the other player is doing. You can see what they're doing. And he's looking at my brother. My brother's made like a fairly small conservative castle, and he's got troops and stuff, but it's not much. And so he's like, weird, I wonder what he's doing, but you know, he plays this game more than I do. Like, he probably knows what he's doing. And so he notices that my brother sent out, like, a small force of horsemen. And he goes, I got this. And so he sends out his forces to go, you know, meet the horsemen in battle. And so obviously, my dad has curated a gigantic army, and he's got way more things. So he's like, I'm crushing him in battle. I feel like I'm about to win, when suddenly the game stops and a message pops up on his screen saying, you lost. And my dad's like, what? What do you mean I lost? It's like, you lost, your king has died. And he's like, what? What do you mean? And so he goes back to his castle, and sure enough, his king is dead. And he just hears my brother laughing up a storm in the other room, like maniacally giggling, laughing, cackling, guffawing his head off. And he's like, hey, what happened? How did you win? And like between spurts of laughter, my brother chokes out, I sent 4 assassins. It's like, I sent 4 assassins. They scaled your walls, and they killed your king. You didn't have any anti-assassin protection. And my dad goes, what? He made this lizard fashion. Exactly. He made this entire, like, thick-ass walled castle. And, like, troops upon troops upon troops. My brother is, like, insane positive. Like, man, what a little gremlin. He is also just so smart. And he was maybe, like, 10 at most when this happened. Oh, I'm dying. He was probably like 10. But God, yeah, exactly. Good old distraction. Because the thing is, I feel like we underestimate how much, like, planning acuity that would take to realize, first of all, he's like a 10-year-old. Like, what kind of 10-year-old is playing this game at that level? But to realize that as long as he distracted my dad and got him to, like, not be looking at his main stronghold, there was, like, less of a chance that my dad would notice the assassins infiltrating the base. And even if he did, he might not know how to stop them. Like, man, that's one of my favorite stories. Because it's so funny, and it is so indicative of the personalities of my father and my brother. Where my father is a very careful, meticulous, like if he's gonna do a thing, he's gonna do it right. He's gonna put in the effort, the energy, he's gonna build things up. And then my brother, who's like, I just found the path of least resistance, and turns out it works pretty frickin' well. And which is not that he's lazy. He is just very averse to putting an effort that to him cannot be logically explained. Like, if there is a simpler way to do a thing, then why not do it? Although his methodology is absolutely flawed. There are many times when I'm like, dude, why would you do things this way? And he's like, look, I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep and I simply cannot stop. Okay. Okay, I hate these spiral floors. They take so long. You're good. You don't gotta apologize about the ads. I put them there. I sometimes feel bad about the ads, but then I'm like, no. I need to be okay with that. That's how it is. And then also, like, I need the 40 cents that I'm gonna make from the ads, obviously. Turning 26 soon, you feel you're pretty good at games, but then you see kids these days, it's honestly, it scares me. I taught high school for a while. I taught high school English, and first of all, kids know a lot more about technology, and it's far more intuitive to them because they're growing up with all this technology around them. So knowing how to use it and how it works and how things work best is different, right? Like, things that you learned how to do when you were a kid and, like, things I learned how to do when I was a kid come more naturally to me than they do to, like, kids of this era, for example. And yeah, it is absolutely insane. Like, I know that when I play Fortnite, I'm absolutely getting bodied by a 12-year-old, and I've come to accept it, but boy, is it wild. That's the other thing that I think about. Like, okay, if I want to have kids, I want to make sure that they know what they need to know and they're not left behind by the advancement of society, but I also don't want them to feel the, like, negative effects that a lot of kids in this era are feeling. Like, with the unnaturally, curtailed attention span and, like, the excessive negative feelings that the internet can kind of compound with body image issues and the types of opinions kids pick up and just all sorts of things. It's difficult to mediate what is good and helpful to kids and then what is actually going to destroy them. Like, my partner's brother has a daughter now, and he and his wife are doing their absolute best to keep her away from screens for as long as they can, just because they know, like, there's a lot of scientific data about developmental disturbances that happen when you expose kids to screens and screen time too early. And it's essentially like, the longer you can keep kids away from screens, the better. Like, the more you can kind of get in the way of that, essentially, the more you can help your kid develop, like, critical thinking skills and just baseline, like, physical coordination skills and all of these different things. And I don't know, I'm really impressed by the work they're doing for their daughter. Because I think that's the other thing, is that parents kind of don't realize all of the work and responsibility that comes with being a parent. They just think, okay, well, I make a baby, and it is there. It'll become an adult human as long as I keep it alive. And I'm like, no, it's not that simple. Like, yeah, your kid will grow up, but what kind of kid are you trying to have? Like, you're responsible for the well-being of this human. I don't know, I have a lot of feelings about this, particularly because I taught 9th graders and I saw how disengaged some parents were. Like, there's like a complete disengagement that borders on like complete lack of care, that they are just like, well, what are you doing to help my kid? For example, kids like reading level, attention span, getting their homework done. I'm like, hey, I'm not at your house with your kid. That's supposed to be you. Yeah, exactly. Parenting is a full-time job. Yeah, exactly. Like, the internet is going to just completely flood you with so much, like, negative news, stuff that's not even real, stuff that is real and that maybe you didn't need to see. And then also, like, my other worry is, like, do kids have the critical thinking skills to, like, discern whether they're seeing something that's real or ingenuine or fake? If they have the critical thinking skills to look at a news article and go, oh, okay, that's news, or, oh, this is news that's being filtered through some, like, really bad opinions. Because the evolution of education has not caught up with the evolution of technology. So, like, media literacy isn't a class in most schools, but it should be. Because, like, media literacy and just, like, internet literacy, yeah, AI is getting scary. Especially when Google and other big companies do their showcase of, like, oh, look, we can make videos now. And you're like, oh, you can what? It's a lot. I mean, you're right, Spacer Kip. A lot of adults don't have that skill either. Oh, God. Yeah, it is honestly good on you for deleting, like, TikTok and other social media. It's reached a point where it's doing more harm than it is doing good. And if you want to even have a positive, like, relationship with social media, you have to be so careful about filtering it for yourself that it's almost not worth it anymore. That's why I try to spend most of my time with either, like, specific YouTube channels that I've kind of curated for myself or that friends have suggested to me that I can watch, where I'm like, okay, this is giving me, like cool information about animals or something like that. Oh, God. Oh, God, not a person eating a puppy. A lot of older adults assume that kids, people our age and younger, automatically know tech literacy, so they don't bother to teach critical safety and literacy skills. That's a good point. And I think that functions alongside, like, a lot of older folks or people who would be in the position to teach kids about these critical thinking skills don't want to learn the things about technology that they need to know to be able to teach kids about it. Like, the number of adults I know who can't, like, effectively use their email or just interface with things that aren't even that new. Like, email's been around for a really long time. And yeah, it's got a bunch of extra stuff in it now, but I knew a lot of teachers actually who couldn't work Microsoft Word. And that's a whole different discussion too, but it's a lot. Yeah, I didn't get a smartphone until I think I was a senior in high school. I think it was like at the end of my senior year when I was actually going off to college. And my parents were like, okay, now you need to be able to, like, be in contact with us in case anything happens or you need something. Because also my parents, like, people might feel like they were overbearing or too much, and, you know, in some ways they were. Parenting's hard. You're gonna make mistakes. But they were pretty good about not necessarily monitoring our computer usage, but they set a daily limit, like, okay, you can play for an hour and a half. That was our screen time, was you could play for an hour and a half, and they would always, like, they'd come by and be like, oh, what are you up to? What are you doing? Like, what game are you playing? They'd check up on us and hang out and come see what we were doing. Like, it wasn't like, all right, go on your computer and stay away. Because also they were curious. And I think it helps that my parents, they're both computer engineers. So they themselves had to keep up with technological development because it was part of their job. And honestly, I feel like I'm lucky that they've been keeping up with computers as part of their job. Because I feel like that makes them much more able to continue having the full lives they're looking for in the society without having to learn a lot of stuff that might feel, foreign and scary to them. And I think it also made it so that they weren't so afraid of computers and were able to introduce me and my siblings to computers and technologies in, like, a safe and supportive way. And I hadn't really thought about that until now. Yeah, I was born and raised in Brazil, it's generally speaking, if you're a kid, you should not be going out walking around on the streets on your own. I was lucky that I grew up with my cousins living across the street, so I ended up being really close with my cousins. But yeah, it's tough when you have nothing to entertain you but yourself. Like, what are you supposed to do? What do you... And I mean, I say that, but oftentimes I like to play on my own because I like to make up really complex stories with my collection of Barbies. I had so many of them. I think in the language of today, we'd categorize this absolutely as a special interest. I was obsessed with Barbies. Like, obsessed. It's all I wanted. Ever. But it was more because, one, I was interested in the fashion aspect of it and, like, dressing them up and making clothes for them. But the other thing is that they made really good characters in the stories I was telling. So it was essentially like a really long anime that I had made myself, where it was all the same characters going through different arcs. So oh no, my animals are out of food. I fondly recall the circus arc of my Barbies, where they were part of a prestigious academy for young women, finding apprenticeships in the circus arts industry. And so they would travel around doing performances. And so I set up all of the performance spaces in my room where I'd, like, tie pieces of yarn from, like, the curtain rod down to my desk and have my Barbies do, like, tightrope walking routines. Or I would ask my brother if I could borrow some of his toys and set up, like, oh, this is the menagerie and the beast taming pit, and, like, you know, Tracy needs to face off against this miniaturized Tyrannosaurus if she wants to have her dinner, and, like, rise from the rank of lowly beast tamer to head of the, like, county fair or whatever. And eventually the circus arc evolved into being the secret man-murdering society arc. I don't know what to tell you. I was, like, maybe 7 or 8, and I already was like, that's right, Ken needs to die. I don't know what my deal was, but it is what it is, and I am who I am now. I think it's mostly that the Ken doll I had creeped me out, because he was one of those Ken dolls that had the hard plastic body, and then his head was a soft rubber, so there was this gap in his neck between where his soft rubber head met his hard plastic body, and I hated it. Yes. Honestly, playing in the dirt, this is gonna sound so dumb, but playing in the dirt is kind of underrated. Were you also a fan of making strange little concoctions with whatever you can find in the yard and being like, these are my potions, these are my wares? I recall having a lot of fun doing that. And maybe that's because my grandmother had a ridiculous yard. It was strange. Just the mass of different plants she had. She somehow had a gigantic avocado tree in her yard. Oh my god, you would... Ants putting... So you were driving your ants around in the dump truck? That rules. Honestly, sounds like a fun thing to do now. And this is, honestly, this is probably just the nostalgia colored glasses where I'm like, oh, I long for a simpler life of childhood, but boy, oh boy, it would be nice to just hang out outside, play with some dirt. Ugh, I'm into it. I know that as kids, we also like to play with a magnifying glass outside and see what we could set fire to and burn up. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I find that I've been having a good time hanging out with people in my chat. They've been lovely, and we've been having a good time. Alright, let's see about these eggs. Oh, we don't have egg space. I've got an egg space, baby. It's okay. I'm trying to make sure all my animals are fed. That's wild. Your name's Travis? I know a Travis in real life. I know too many Travises. Okay. It's funny, because I feel like until I've met someone with a specific name, I've never met anyone with that name before. But as soon as I meet someone like a Sarah, or a Kristen, or you know, a Joe, suddenly every new person I meet has that name. And I think there's a... Okay, I need space in my pockets. I think there's a name for that phenomenon. I don't remember what it's called. But it's the thing where once you learn something, you see it everywhere. Like, it's suddenly the most common thing you see everywhere around you. I wish I could remember what it's called. It's one of those things that's got a name like the Mandela effect, but it's not the Mandela effect. Oh right, we have eggs now! The mayonnaise empire can continue to prosper! Okay. Beautiful. Exactly. Exactly. I know a Travis, and now I've met another. I'm gonna start collecting Travises. It's all the rage. Forget Labubu's. It's Travis collection time. That's silly. That is very silly. Okay. Ducks. And we can sell the rabbit's feet. The rabbit's feet are one of the weirder things you can collect in Stardew Valley. It just makes me think that these rabbits are actually dropping their feet and growing new ones. Kind of like how some lizards can drop their tails and grow new ones. These Stardew Valley rabbits are no joke. Okay. I think I'm going to need to ask the internet about the best way to find golden animal crackers. Because I need egg production to skyrocket. And that simply won't happen without outside intervention, aka Farmer Mo over here. So we're gonna take a quick moment. We're just gonna look up our golden animal crackers. Golden animal crackers. Stardew. Rabbits that are growing horns and tentacles? No. Is this real? Okay, source, fishing treasure chests, skull cavern, golden mystery boxes, artifact spots, trees, crates, and barrels. What? Okay, so 7% chance from regular fishing treasure chests, 9% chance from golden fishing treasure chests. Excuse me, 2% chance from skull cavern treasure rooms. Okay. So it sounds like we need to go fishing. That'll be nice. That'll be a nice change of pace. Okay, there's a new parasite around Colorado. And they grow tumors on their faces. And they look like black horns and tentacles. That is actually terrifying. As long as it's not, like, terribly disturbing looking, it should be alright. I just don't want to freak myself out by mistake. Because the things that freak me out the most are the real things. I used to be absolutely unable to watch horror movies and anything like that because it would scare me too much. And also, for a while, I was living on my own. Like, I didn't even have a roommate, so it was... Ooh, it was rough out there. But now I can handle them. And I realized that the only, like, movies that I still can't watch are horror-type movies that are just about... that they capitalize on just real fear. And I guess they're not... I wouldn't categorize them as horror, I guess. Thrillers that center around things like violence against women, or serial killers, or like kidnappings, that kind of stuff. That still gets to me. Anything that has to do with like home invasion, it makes me feel a little paranoid. I think because I do struggle with a little bit of paranoia where my brain's like, there's somebody watching. There is somebody coming for you. And I'm like, this is unhelpful. Like, brain, can we try again? This sounds incorrect. All right, we're gonna go Stardew fishing. I think we'll be able to find some lovely golden animal crackers. I would love this for me. Da 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 da. God. The gosh dang. What am I looking for? I was watching the Barbie movies recently because I was working on some art at my desk, and I need company when I'm doing my arts. And now, surprise, surprise, I have Barbie music stuck in my head. Who'd have thunk that happens when you listen to a Barbie movie? Okay. We have 53 of Linus's bait, of the wild bait. We have a curiosity lure. Maybe we'll grab another cork bobber. Beautiful. And I wonder, what does it take to make the... Whoop. Right, I've got my hands on the wrong keys. What does it take to make the Linus bait? Okay. Oh, lovely. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go fishing, I think, in the ocean. And we should also grab... Oh, I don't have any totems home. I have a lot of beach totems. I don't need them anymore because I have my obelisks. But hey, we do what we do. Okay. We've got our home warp. And we're ready. We are so ready to do some frickin' fishing. Hey, Miss Dora. How are you? Oh, you stretching. Oh, are we getting a visit from Dora? Are we getting a Dora visit? Come here. Oh, you got Dora visit. Oh, you got Dora visit. Hello. Hello, kitten. How are you? If you got Dora emote, now's your time. It's your time to spam Dora in chat. Hello, baby. Oh. What do you got your booty out here? This is not a booty stream. I know that under your management, it might be a booty stream. But it is not. Ma'am. We gotta give the good people some Stardew fishing. Hmm? Hmm? She does not wish to give the people, the good people, some Stardew fishing. Baby. Mi Dios. Hey, bud. Ooh. I gotta cover the cat booty. That's not TOS safe. Hey, bud. Okay. You just coming through. Alright, she was just coming through. You purring. You're a good girl. Hey, sweet girl. Mmm. Okay. Wow, my fishing bar is huge. That's probably because of the cork. Flounder. I don't know what the... When are we? Are we in spring? I don't know what the spring fish are. It's been a while since I've done any Stardew fishing. I've been doing more fishing in Mystria, so I'm also out of practice with the fishing minigame. Okay. I appreciate the blur. I feel like it's always best to give people a choice whether they wanted to experience a particular thing. Yeah, that is scary. It also, I feel like it feeds into... Oh, another tuna! It feeds into the whole idea of the Is it the jackalope? The rabbit with the horns? I think that might be it. Jackalope. Oh, double mullet. It's the mullet. Okay. Oh, beautiful. This might give us our golden animal cracker. That chest. I think it's 9% chance is what I was saying. And then 5% chance from a regular fishing chest. Jackrabbit. We did get a fish taco, though. It's pretty good. Actually, I think this year was the first time I tried a fish taco. I strangely had never had one before. Well, I was vegetarian for a good while, and now I'm pescatarian. But it had never... for some reason, my brain was like, yeah, that's not something we want to try, but I was wrong. I've now since had fish taco, I've had shrimp tacos. Shrimp tacos might be one of the best, like, Mexican foods I've had. And they're fairly simple, especially if you do, like, a shrimp taco with a little bit of, like, a cabbage slaw, a little cotija cheese, maybe a little crema. It's a little raw onion. Delicious. Very tasty. And also, decently good for you. I love when my new food obsession is something that is, like, good for me, as opposed to when I'm sad and all I want is Cheeto. That's not very helpful. Okay. Please. Oh, man. Oh, no, the scary rabbits. Scary rabbits multiplying. You want to see what I think about the rabbit? Crazy. Oh, who are you? We've got a runner. I mean, I think the other thing I was going to say that I kind of interrupted myself with was that truthfully, reality is the strangest thing we'll ever encounter. I find that, like, reality is always the strangest and always the, not weirdest, scariest things. So when I'm listening to, like, audiobooks of a scary story, I always find that less scary than just reading the news about how animals are changing or climate is evolving, or like you're saying, how certain like parasites will affect groups of animals. That shit's scarier. It's in the world I live in. Oh no, not the broken CD. Ow. I tried to emulate the parrot sound and Dora just looked at me like, stop. Never do that again. You've been getting into raisins lately. Wild. Honestly, utterly wild. I find that my opinion on raisins varies greatly, but usually I want a craisin, like a cranberry, like a dried cranberry, because the raisin is simply like, it's just sweet, and I want a little sweet sour. This might be another super cucumber. Super cucumber? Super cucumber. Yes. Perhaps. Oh my god, I better get 2 of these for all the work we're doing here. Oh, no. Please, sir. Sir. Okay. Ah, just 1. You donated blood recently, and that was on the Red Cross list of things to eat afterward. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they provide you with sugar without, like, spiking your blood sugar. So to help, like, level you out, but without just completely destroying your A1C or your blood sugar. I feel like I can remember you getting down with the little red boxes. I forget what the brand is, like Sunmaid or whatever. The little red boxes of raisins. I can imagine you having a good time with a red box of raisins. Honestly, I'm kind of a sucker for trail mix. I should put together a few little bags of trail mix for myself because I think those would be more effective and like healthier snacks than some of the other things I reach for. And it would probably be easier if it was already put together, because after I've made a decision, the energy to follow through on said decision is variable. That's right. Called out. Called out. Red raisin box consumer. Ooh, Aldi's got some... Aldi. I love an Aldi trip. Honestly, I also love to go through the aisle at Aldi where it's just... It's their stuff. It's like their random products that they have. Because sometimes they'll have something really good. They'll have like a cute little stock pot. And you're like, damn, actually I need a stock pot. Hello! Our favorite lizard! Our favorite overgrown lizard. How are we doing on this fine Monday? I mean, Farmer Mo is fishing. In case you couldn't tell, we are fishing. Because we need some golden animal crackers to, supplement our egg production over on Precipice Farm so that we might continue to be the mayonnaise kingpin. As far as life goes, we're so tired. Ooh, seaweed salad. That's something I've always wanted to like, but that I find tastes too much like the ocean and disturbs me a little bit. Ooh, bread from a local bakery. Delicious. So lovely. Must you save it? Or, oh, you probably have to plan for, like, a meal specifically. You can't just eat. Yes? Okay. We are being such good fisher people. Yeah, you gotta mute. Yeah, yeah. I figured. I did a remember. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that rolls. I hope you have a nice time with your grandma and your friends at the store. It's great. I'm sure she'll appreciate the cookies. Thank you for joining stream. It was lovely to meet you, and I hope to see you in stream again sometime soon. Also, dragon. Hell yes. Bread with lunch. Lunch with bread. Lunch with bread. Ah. I'm excited to be able to sit down and do probably a little bit of art stuff today. I need to continue stamping invitations because I got my setup going, and so I'm probably gonna after stream have something to eat because it'll be time for another meal. And then if I feel like the vertigo has gotten better, but if well, for the most part, as long as it's not too bad, I'll probably be able to put on Critical Role. I'm still listening to episodes they recorded 8 years ago, by the way. I've just been making my way through them. But I'll put on Critical Role, listen to them play their silly old D&D, and honestly do a bad job of it, but who the fuck cares? And I'm gonna stamp some invitations. Goal is to send them up by Wednesday. Oh, yes! I hope that the people who are receiving these wedding invitations are going to be excited to see that my partner and I got the limited edition D&D stamps, like D&D postal stamps. So there's like dragons and elves and all sorts of cool stuff on these stamps, and they're so pretty. Oh my god. They are fun. I'm so here for it, because originally we wanted to get like moon or star or like space themed stamps, but the selection right now is so bad. Like the variety, there is like no stamp variety right now. So, oh no, we have to get some shit. It's 2 a.m. But oh no, we have to buy the D&D stamps. Oh, it's not a problem. Yeah, I passed out at the docks. And I thought I told Linus that I was gonna stop passing out with fish in my pockets, yet here I am. Okay, I'm too curious. I need to see what this person commented on my TikTok video. I'm just gonna look at it right now. Oh, yo! This is actually a very sweet comment. It's just, the video I posted today was just me talking about eating raw green beans and wondering, like, have I done poisoned myself, or do just Americans not eat raw green beans? And the comment is talking about how this person's grandparents had a huge garden when they were a kid, and their favorite thing was to go around eating the raw green beans, and that I'm the first person they've ever seen talk about that. I'm like, well, what? I guess that's cool. I guess maybe I'm a cool guy. Oops, I just tried to fish my son. Maybe I'm a less cool guy now. It's up to you. I don't remember what I planted. Corn. I planted a bunch of corn. Absolutely, that's what I did. I know myself. Marlin. Oh my god, it's not Linus. It was... Linus isn't the one who found me passed out at the docks? Crazy. Sandy. Yeah, raw green beans are so delicious. They have that good crispy crunch. But they're not, like, sometimes they can be fibrous, but they're not, like, overly fibrous, like celery. So I feel like celery, it just gets all up in your teeth, and you have no recourse, you just gotta deal with it. But raw green bean, that's my bestie right there. Okay, lovely. And actually, let's just, while we're out here, let's crack open a couple Omni Geodes, just for fun. We live for the fun, fellas. Oh, raw peas. Honestly, snow peas also? Snow peas are... Oh, they might be the best. They... We just did groceries, but we might have to do groceries again. I'm gonna hold on to the Joja Cola. We can drink that. Yeah, anything in that general family. The green bean, snow pea, pea. Yeah. This is correct, Dragon. Actually, we have some, I think we have some like carrots and celery and stuff in the fridge. I can make myself a little crunchy, a little munch platter. A little, as I like to call it, a little magpie charcuterie. Okay, okay. We'll grab our fruits for the drying. I did not bring anything to preserve. That's not gonna be enough. We have 8 broccoli. Hopefully that's enough. It wasn't enough. Well, that's okay. And I don't know if it's been enough days for us to go back to Ginger Island. That also we'll have to find out. I am processing fruit faster than I can grow it, and that feels unfortunate to me. I wish I could grow the fruit faster. Alright, let's go. So, we don't have enough stuff for our preserve jars, that's okay. It would be funny if it let you pickle entire fish. Like, pickle a fish. Pickle a fish or two! Pickle it! For me and for you! What am I talking about? Okay. Go. Ooh, barite! How much are you worth? 50? Fucking okay, okay. That's disappointing. Let's toss 2 more in there. I don't know why. It might be the superstitious part of me that thinks that the geode crushers have worse luck than Clint does. Part of me thinks that's just me being superstitious. Part of me is like, no, it's an observed phenomenon that encourages you to spend your gold and interact with Clint. But I can't tell, so we're gonna just do some of it and find out. Oh, apparently I hadn't done dried pineapples before. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to see if I got pickling. Okay. I do have some broccoli I can pickle. And eventually we'll have a bunch of corn we can pickle. I've never had pickled corn, but I suspect I would enjoy it. I enjoy most pickles as long as they have an agreeable texture. Texture is everything to me. Obviously flavor matters, but I think you get my meaning when I say texture is everything to me. It's good. Stardew Valley, I think, is good for my physical health because it always makes me go, oh yeah, I should be eating more, like, produce and raw broccoli and stuff like that. Like, yes, you know what? Correct. I feel like there are a few video game influences as positive as, you know what? I'm gonna add more vegetables into my diet. Oh. Well, looks like I need to milk my creatures. I don't have my pail. What the hell? Hello, creature! Ugh. Dragon, you actually just missed Dora's apparently one time per stream appearance. I think she tires of us plebeians and now only shows up once. Oh, see? Maybe it was just small sample size bias, cause Petrified Slime, Star Shard, pretty good. Also, I am so dreading taking Dora to the vet. I've got her to a good place on her crate training right now, but I don't look forward to her yelling and screaming and being like, please save me from this crate in which I have been erroneously trapped. Like, oh mother, thank goodness you're here. Someone appears to have closed the gate behind me. I'm like, oh, I feel so sad. Cause she's so sad. She doesn't understand why she in crate. All she know is she trap. And then people, scary stranger touch. But she needs it. She's not letting her little belly heal. And I fear for her. The only problem is if the treatment plan they tell me is that they're like, if they go, okay, so Natalie, you're gonna need to put an ointment on her belly, which is the most, like, likely series of events, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah? You want me to what? Woof. But if that's what they tell me to do, I will figure out how to do it. She is very iffy on that kind of stuff, obviously. She is a spicy little lady. Obviously my favorite spicy little lady, but spicy nonetheless. Okay, beautiful. Absolutely silly girl. Such a silly girl. She apparently, when our friend came to feed her and Beans and Sprout while we were gone this weekend, she did deign to sniff our friend's hand. But she did the thing she always does, where she goes up with a lot of intent, she sniffs you, and then she looks at you like, oh god, who are you and what have I done? And then like backs away slowly. But I was telling Travis that she definitely has a, bias. Like, an AFAB bias to her, where if you were ever even remotely a woman, she's gonna like you better. Like, I don't know why. She's just a man hater, I guess. Hey, there's a lot, you could do a lot worse than kimchi and bread. Like, truthfully. I think you're good. Oh my god, is Howl also, an AFAB lover? Loves other people's moms? Howl! Howl is a MILF hunter! You're kidding! It's so funny! He's a MILF lover. Aw, kitten. Okay. I wonder... See, now I'm trying to remember if the cat from the Master and Margarita was into MILFs. He met both your mom and your roommate's mom, and that was the most polite you've ever seen him. Oh my god. I do love cats who are demons 99.9% of the time, and then they meet the one person who they're like, oh, wait a minute. No, wait. Oh, you? I love you forever. I thought that Dora was gonna hate me for the rest of her existence when I first adopted her. I was like, oh god. I'm gonna have to learn to be like those. There are some like people on TikTok who are like, yep, my cat hates everyone, including me, but I adopted her, so I'm gonna take care of her and things like that. And I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to be one of those guys, one of those people who has, you know, adopted a pet and has to stick with it, even though that pet hates them. That is unfortunate, but I am so lucky that she has come around. Good job, baby's cat. Thank you for not hating me. But everyone else, that's still an issue. I thought that she would figure out how to love other people because, you know, I've had roommates and now my partner's moved in and I don't know, I kind of expected her to gradually understand that my partner does not, in fact, wish to consume her. Turns out I'm the fool for ever thinking that. She acts like at any moment my partner's gonna turn around and be like, actually, Dora is a snack. I'm like, girl, why? Why? They've never even been aggressive towards you because you're a little kitty. All right. Honestly, we're probably gonna go to sleep. We're gonna sleep. Hee. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna sleep and go to the next day. We don't have much to do today. All right, good night, beautiful portrait of my beautiful wife. Oh, what did I dump into the box? Random stuff? Okay. And actually, we should probably check in on our Ginger Island farm today. Hello, Penny. Oh, you were sweating all night in the heat? Is there a way for me to adjust? Is there a thermostat in my house? Do I have like... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. It's spring and I got the fucking fireplace on. I wonder if that's what she was talking about. I don't have anything else up here, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Ooh, blessing of luck. Beautiful. All right. You know what? Let's take care of all of our farm chores and then, words. Go fishing again. We got animal crackers we need to find. I wish I could feed my creatures soup. Because you can feed, for context, I realized that that's just words. I just said words and you heard them, but you may not know what I mean. In Fields of Mystria, you can feed your animals any food, like any food. So if for some reason you have a bunch of extra like bowls of soup lying around, it's your chicken's lucky day. They're having tomato soup and baked potatoes and grilled cheese. Which honestly, 10 out of 10. Why wouldn't you want your chicken to eat that? And I say this without any thought to like IRL ramifications. I don't care about that because I'm not feeding a real life chicken a baked potato covered in like sour cream. I would never do that. In fact, when I was in undergrad, I went to UMass Amherst, and there's a big old pond in the center of campus, and a lot of ducks and geese like to gather there, and they're loud as hell and a lot of fun. At least I thought they were a lot of fun. There were a lot of people who hated them, and I just couldn't understand why. I'm like, I get it. Like, geese are quite literally shitty. Like, they poop all over the place, but they're just living their silly little goose lives. Like, don't bother them. But I would go into the dining hall for lunch, and I usually decided to... I like to go to Frank, which is like, just as far as like classes go, I'd have to walk by walk by the pond to get there and back anyway. So I was like, well, I might as well... I wanted to feed the animals, is what I'm trying to say. But I didn't want to feed them something that was bad for them, because I knew by that point that you shouldn't feed ducks and geese bread, because actually it's really easy for them to choke on stuff, like any sort of bread or anything that's kind of... Like, they're birds. Like, don't expect them to chew, essentially. And so I was Googling, what the hell can I feed a goose or a duck? The answer was canned peas or canned corn. So I was like, great. I went to the dining hall, and the salad bar had a section with just canned corn, like, poured out into a bowl for you to put into your salad, which I was like, that's weird. I mean, I guess if you're making, like, a Southwest-style bean salad for yourself, sure. But I wouldn't put corn in a regular salad. And so I would take one of the to-go cups that they provided for you to take, like, hot drinks to go, and I just put corn in it. And I would go out, and on my way back to class, I would toss corn for the ducks and the geese. And actually, I I took a risk, and I didn't do this with the geese, because geese can actually do real damage to your hands. Like, be careful with them. But for the ducks, I put some corn in my hand, and I held it out to see if they would eat from my palm, and they did! They were so cute! And one of them accidentally pecked my finger, and it hurt, but, you know, I wasn't injured. And I was like, see, this is why I didn't do this with the geese. The geese are scary. But I got to feed ducks corn straight from my hand. All because I bothered to Google what the hell ducks eat. But it was really cute, and it brought me a lot of joy. In that very stressful time known as undergrad, the feeding ducks from the palm of my hand, like, healed me. It was absolutely magical. Like, you are so correct. It was so nice. Especially because I was studying English, and so I was like, ah, how poetic to feed the ducks. And feeding ducks in undergrad would have fixed you. Girl, I hate to say this, but I don't know if it would have. There was a lot going on for you. Because also, even if it would have helped you, you were surrounded by some characters. Oh no, I wouldn't have hurt. Absolutely not. Whoa. We just found a lot of good shit. But you were surrounded by some characters. You can't fix folks like that with a little duck feeding. Okay. Oh, I'm suddenly so warm. I should probably get something that's, like, actually just hydrating, like water. Perhaps I shall get up in a bit and get a little drink or something. But not yet! I'm still figuring out how to be master of this empire. Oh, we got freaking artifact trove? Cool. Right, I said I was gonna go fishing today, and yet here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Okay, take me to my milk machines. Take me to the cheese. I'm making cheese so I can make cheese. I'm making small cheese so I can make big cheese. So I can make cheddar. How do we like that one? This is pretty good, I think. Hee hee. Oh my god. You know, I wonder if that's the way that I can help myself figure out whether something is worth my time and energy. Like, would hand-feeding ducks make this whole problem feel like it's not a problem? If yes, then it's worth my time. If no, I should let it go. Okay, what am I doing? I think I'm going to my mushroom cave is what I'm doing. Okay, mushroom cave, mushroom cave. Yeah, that's right. This is making my brain go, we need to have an indoor duck pond at the wedding so that everyone can feed ducks. And I'm like, Natalie, girl, no. Girl, what? First of all, girl, what? Second of all, girl, no. Like, in my heart, that's exactly what happens, but I know that it can't be so. Oh shit. Like the turtle pond in Conclave. The turtle pond in Conclave kind of had me emotional. Also, that movie was so good. God, I love that movie. Ugh. It was... Oh, I'm kind of obsessed. And also, like, Stanley Tucci is in it, and Stanley Tucci's there, I'm also there. I love Stan. I Stan! Yeah, we Stan. Yeah, I watched it right around the time when the new pope was being selected, So it was like double the hype. Oh, I was going to my... Thank you, Trevor McRib. I was going to the greenhouse. But yeah, I watched it right when the actual conclave was happening, and just being able to watch that and while thinking about the possibility of Pope Pizzaballa was almost too much for me to handle. Like when I first saw the list of like, oh, these are the people like who are the front runners in the Pope race, I don't know what we'd call it. I thought that it was just a meme, that people were just memeing on this Italian man's name. And then I found out that his name is actually Pizzaballa, and I was like, may God forgive me. May God forgive me for so assiduously? No, for so fervently cackling at the name of one of his servants. I say this mostly in jest. I am not terribly religious. I would say I am more spiritual than I am religious. Just in the sense that I think there is much value to considering your position in the universe. There's much value considering that and then thinking about like whatever vision or idea of higher power you want to consider. So this is what I mean by spiritual. I haven't really taken the time to consider it and think about it. And honestly, I kind of want to, and I feel like I should soon, because it maybe, I don't know, it can be helpful to the mental state to have reasoning that extends beyond just yourself and your life for all that you do and why you do it. Naturally, it should stem, at least I think it should stem from you and your feeling and how life feels around you, but it is what it is. Ooh, whatever my partner put in the air fryer smells so good. Probably because it smells like garlic. I'm just smelling garlic. You know what? Laughing at blasphemy, that is a good pastime. Like, maybe I should just continue to laugh at blasphemy. I just get worried that I will make people sad sometimes. All right. We need to prepare for fishing tomorrow, because we're gonna go fish tomorrow. And I don't think this is not the correct chest in which to put these things. I also love that the smoked fish will go on being perpetually smoky. It brings joy. It's very silly. Alright, this is where I'll put these things. And so to go fishing tomorrow, we need only... I'm gonna have my iridium pan, my iridium hoe, and my advanced iridium rod. Lovely. We'll grab a warp totem to the beach. Alright, and then I think we want curiosity lures. 3 of these guys, a cork bobber, a dressed spinner, and then maybe the deluxe bait, even though we still have 74 of the, is that wild bait? I forget what it's called. Let's see, and then we gotta kit out our actual rod because things have worn out. Okay, ba-ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. And we also want... We'll grab a fish taco for energy. And lastly, wait, it was in here. We want a warp totem home. Beautiful. And honestly, we're gonna sleep the night away. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. I am humming a Ma'am? Ma'am? Are you telling me that my cornfield is gonna be uneven now? I suspect this would bother me even if I didn't have OCD, but I have it. And that... What are you doing? I'm gonna kiss my wife. And I'm gonna go onto the field. I'm gonna pretend it doesn't bother me. I pretend it do not bother me. I'm gonna pretend it means nothing to me. That a square... It means nothing to me. I do not care. It does not bother me. Look, mystery boxes. We love those. It doesn't. We're gonna calm down with a little fishing. And honestly, I'll pick the corn when I go back. And then once it grows back, I will let it sit until the rest of the corn is ready. And then everything will be back on cycle. And it'll be fine. It's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. We're gonna continue fishing. We're gonna see if we can fish up some golden animal crackers. Maybe we'll do a little bit of geode discovery with Clint. Or we'll try... Maybe we'll build more geode crushers? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I do want to crush all of my Omni geodes. Maybe I want to open them all, because that's a lot. It's a lot. There's potential gold in there. Oh my gosh, hello and welcome and happy Monday! How are we doing on this lovely beginning of the week? How are we feeling? Are we feeling powerful? Or are we just feeling normal? My younger brother's response to how are you or how are you doing is normal every time. Because he's like, if I said good, that would mean that, you know, I'm doing better than usual. And I'm like, you know what? I can understand how that makes sense. Sweaty is so real. Oh my god. Yesterday, I was only outside for as long as it took to get from car to mall and, like, car to shop. But holy moly was I drenched. Because also, I mean, I was trying on, like, big ol' fancy dresses. And that's kind of a workout. Like, I swear to God, my pectoral muscle is sore. I need to see how much some of those dresses weigh. Because some of those gowns, I swear, like 15 pounds at least. Man, oh man. But yeah, today is much nicer. Oh, yes, I don't have an answer for you right now. Oh, what is the vibe you're going for with jewelry? What is the vibe? So, can you give me examples of jewelry vibes you've seen or that you know of? Because I'm not sure exactly how to describe. And I would love to be able to describe in a way that makes sense to you. Because... Ooh, well. I am definitely more in the maximalist style. So, okay, this will be helpful because I tried on some dresses yesterday. So, the necklines that look the best on me, as I've discovered, are, like, V. Like, I think I'll probably end up with something that's got strap and V-neck. However, I tried on a gown with a sweetheart neckline, which is like the top of a heart over here, and it looked so good. Like, usually I feel a little like, oh, no, or just straight up hate my body, but that bodice looked like it was made for me. The only issue is that it was a white dress with a really boring skirt, and it cost like $4,000, which I do not have. So, either like like a plunging V, or like a sweetheart neckline. Between elf elegant or dwarf elegant, I feel like not completely on either side. So I think definitely more swoops. We're going for like a, at least I want to go for like an otherworldly, slightly otherworldly being energy. Like space disaster crash onto Earth and is super hot. Although, like, finding a, I'm probably not gonna find a dress as like weird and unique as I want, which is okay. The ones that I tried on look really good. I'm definitely gonna have a full skirt. Like, we are putting a hoop skirt under that dress. Oh my god, I love the big skirt. It makes me feel so fancy, and it makes me feel, I don't know, it gives my legs space to breathe, which is one of the things that I don't like about skirts and dresses is like they just keep touching your leg over and over again. But with the hoop skirt, no they don't actually. And with a long dress that have hoop skirt, I don't need to wear uncomfortable fancy shoes. I can wear comfy shoes. Which means I might actually get a pair of like wedding Converse, but not have to have anyone know that I'm wearing like a silly little pair of wedding Converse. So I can be not, you know, not like other girls, but not annoying about it. That's right. Which is very exciting, and I might actually like use this as the time to like get myself a pair of Converse. I actually found the hoop wasn't that bad. Like, yes, I need more space, like, around me, like, horizontally when I sit down, but I even tried sitting down. As long as I lift my skirt a little bit before I sit down, it works just fine. Oh my god, your boss never scheduled you for the officer's quarters again. That's so funny. I love that. Also, Dragon, I might have earrings already a friend can lend me for something borrowed. So if you could look at like moonstone earring studs, maybe for my second hole, or just something silver and fun, that would be perfect if you are still here. Okay, thank you. I love that I have you on jewelry detail. It's very helpful because it's a detail that I care about, but that I don't really have the time and attention to deal with right now because I'm trying to be more focused on dress things. So yeah, I will send you a photo of the earrings as soon as I have a photo of the earrings. Because actually, I was talking to this friend on Tuesday, and we were like, oh yeah, perfect, like this seems good. And she was like, oh, I'll send you a picture. And then we left, and I realized I don't have her contact info. We see each other every single Tuesday, and I have simply, like, do not have her phone number. It's just one of those things where, like, well, when you're guaranteed to see someone once a week, like, you don't think to maybe get their contact info? I don't know. It was just one of those silly things. Hey, sir? I was gonna get the treasure, but this pufferfish was more important. See, I figured that asking you for jewelry help would be playing to your strengths. That's right. I was like, which of the people I know would be super good at, like, jewelry finding? It couldn't possibly be the entire dragon. No. It couldn't possibly be the, like, elegant dragon artiste. Oh shit. Our tackle has worn out. Well, guess what? We got more where that came from. And we got the dress spinner. How are we doing on bait? We're doing pretty good on bait. Beautiful. But we still haven't encountered any golden animal crackers. But I guess maybe I should go craft some treasure magnets and like the treasure bobbers. Yeah, take some time to chill before you do more tasks. We all need more more like guilt-free chill time. I feel like a lot of people will kind of schedule themselves time to rest, but then feel guilty the entire time they're resting, which kind of negates the rest in the first place. Like, if you're feeling bad about it, I can guarantee you you're not really resting or enjoying yourself or recharging. And I say that totally, like, not because I have experience with that feeling or anything. I totally have experience with that feeling. It's just tough, because sometimes I'll be like, oh man, like, I just did a really long stream and I'm tired, and my brain will go, that's not work. You just play video game and talk. And I'm like, buddy, what? Talking is... like, brain, I don't care whether you're right or wrong. If I'm feeling tired, I am feeling tired. And also, streaming is work. It's work. I'm not making money from it, but I am definitely doing work. Oh good, you don't feel guilty. Ooh, you're going to a concert tonight? Oh, that's super cool. I haven't been to a concert in years. Ow, yeah, it's been a really long time. Like a concert. I've gone to like some live music events, but oh, that sounds so appealing though, Dragon. Running away to Ireland to become a full-time streamer and children's book illustrator. You wanna... what? You wanna give away from a local radio show? Dude, that's so rad. What? I never thought that that people who won those were real. That's so cool. Oh my god. See, the problem is that in my mind, I would love to live on an island and fix up an old cottage, but in my body, I know that I do not want to do that work. Mostly because I have sensory issues with touching things and things being loud, and I feel like that's all that renovation and fixing up work is you touch things that are weird and you use tools that are loud. So like maybe in some maybe I'll do enough therapy that I can manage some of my issues. I know I can never like, it's not like I can in quotes fix my sensory issues, but I think there's definitely a way for me to help myself weather them better than I currently do, because right now it's like not life-ending, but like catastrophic. Like a loud truck will go by and I have to be like, okay, brain, we're not dying, we're not in danger, like nothing's wrong, it's okay. Like the management is insane. Yeah, gloves and hearing protection. My thing with gloves is that they trigger like a whole new issue that's not so much sensory as it is like the OCD part, where I'm like, my hands are covered in sweat and they've been covered in sweat and now my hands will never be clean again. Is like a weird, like they'll always smell bad. And I'm like, god damn it. We have like accommodated one thing and walked right into another trap. And I'm like, ugh. It's like there's like a bunch of fucking brainworms up in my head and they don't agree. Oh yeah, you got silly bones, Dragon. That's more than fair. Silly bones disease. Oh, Loops earplugs. I need to look into that. Because I have some of those, you know, like the squishy earplugs that you can use, but they're like disposable. But I wonder maybe if it's worth just getting a pair that I can bring with me or, you know, hook onto a thing and just have. Because then I don't have to remember to grab it either. It's just there. Because actually, I don't know where my little bag of disposable earplugs is right now. I got them. What did I get them for? Oh, you live... oh, damn. You live near a lot of highways. Yeah, hey. That's fair. I think I got mine... I wonder if it was when my partner and I went to AEW, like the wrestling event. It was either that or something else that we knew was going to be loud. Maybe it was the convention we went to? I don't know. Yeah, that's the other thing I always consider is I still need to be able to hear the stuff that's going on around me because I need to be safe and be able to like move out of the way when something's happening. But Yeah, truck jump scare is kind of bad. I remember, I feel like recently I went out to do something and I ended up having to walk quite a bit near the highway, and I was like, I don't have my ear protection. I'm going to lose it. Oh, I'm going to lose it. Luckily, I didn't lose it entirely, but boy, do I hate it. It is bad. Sometimes I'll forget that being in a big city means big noises, so I'll, like, go into the city for something. And either I won't have my headphones or, like, I don't know, just, it's wild to me that I don't just put my headphones in my bag every time I go somewhere. Like, why? Natalie, we've been this way for long enough that we should know. Why don't we know? Like, buddy, we figured it out. It is what it is. Inventory full, not for long. Beautiful. I'm remembering now that the smoked fish doesn't do as much money making as I want it to, but hey, I'm really looking for them golden animal crackers, and this is apparently might be the best way. It'll actually, I could probably do a little math to see if this is the best way. But it would have to do with like multiplying probabilities, and that, like, I don't usually say I'm straight up not good at something, like, in terms of math, but that I struggle with, absolutely. It's my, it might be the weak link in my mathematical, analytical thinking brain. Where do I put the river things? In here? There we go. Where is my scythe? May I please have my scythe? I gotta scythe up this corn. Beautiful. Fucking fairy corn. This feels like some sort of D&D scenario where you come upon a field of corn. The entire field looks like it's young corn that is not yet ready. However, there is a small, square-shaped patch of corn that is ripe. The kernels seem to almost be bursting from their own juices, and the ears seem a little bit larger than you'd expect them to be for corn in this area. Do you pick some? Or do you hang back? Are you going to pick the corn? Traveler? I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. I've been watching too much Matthew Mercer. But hey, wait, we got Neptunite and Tiger's Eye. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah. There is a window cat near me whose name is Neptune. I think it's Neptune. You could... It's like, okay, so who's anyone gonna help them? It's like, all right, please roll a death saving throw. It's like, oh, whoop, I fucked up bad. You come to consciousness and strange, your form feels like it's less substantial, like part of you is missing. And you try to turn your head, but you find that it's immobilized in place. Something behind your head is holding you. And you realize that your arms are straight out. They are perpendicular to your body. You realize that your instinct to breathe in is halted, and your instinct to blink is halted, and uh-oh, you are a scarecrow. Waking up after getting your flu vaccine. Ooh. I need to get my flu shot, and I think, like, my COVID booster before it's, like, imminently necessary. Like, before we actually enter the terrible seasons. God, even just narrating this silly little setup makes me go, yeah, okay, we could be D&D DM. Let's D&DM. I feel like I think it would stress me out, but I would also really enjoy being a DM. I think I would have fun. It's just one of those things that, I don't know. I think maybe what would be easier is like co-DMing with someone who's more experienced. So you get the opportunity to try out some of the storytelling things and narrating, but also if you find yourself in a tough spot and you're freaking out like I do often, there's someone there to like bail you out. Ooh, or pick up a written module. Okay. Oh, that's smart. You're so smart. I'm freaking smart over here. Got some freaking ideas or something. Okay. Okay, we're hello. We are chug-a-lugging on our mayonnaise empire. Chug-a-lugging along. We are continuing to smoke our fish. Dragon Heist is a short one for D&D, and honestly, a non-D&D system might be better. That's fair. I feel like D&D is just it's just the most popular one right now because it kind of mainstream media picked up on it, and so that's just what people think of with role-playing. I would definitely start with something else. Because also, until I've actually played a game of D&D, I think it would be unwise to, like, run a game of D&D. Like, I've done, obviously, like, a one-shot, but knowing the rules is a hard one. Do you have any... Oh, yeah, Dragon Heist. Do you have any non-D&D systems you'd suggest? If I just want to look into how it works, or the rules and stuff like that? Because, obviously, like, I don't have time to do this right now. Hey, I feel like as long as your knowledge / lack of knowledge is consistent, it works. Because I think the only thing that ever kills D&D, in my opinion, is inconsistency. Like, okay, so what if you don't, like, perfectly know the rules? If you are applying your knowledge of the rules in a consistent way, it still works. I don't know if that makes sense. It makes sense to me. Like, okay, you've been doing, like, sneak attack damage wrong the entire time, but you've been doing it wrong like, across the board, so it's not disproportionately affecting the game, for example. Okay, there we go. Beautifully pickled corn. We're going to have ears of fun. I don't know why this evil witch is corn themed, but it is what it is. Okay, we're still gonna go out fishing tomorrow. I tell you what. Okay, Penny, how are you tonight? We sleeping good? Dora's I'm struggling with my words a lot more. Just, I think because I'm missing my ADHD meds. My brain is working faster than the rest of me, and it's making it difficult to kind of keep up. I find that I struggle more with, like, saying my words in the right order, not stumbling over my words, and then, like, my not just impulses, but kind of like anything that's kind of like tick-like feels more difficult to handle when I don't have my ADHD meds. And I'm like, okay, I wonder why that's a thing. Oh well! Guess we'll see. Let's just put these in here for now. Let's put you in here for now. We'll put the coal in here for now. So what do we have? We've got our curiosity lure. Oh yeah, I wanted to make the lures and the foods that are specialized for treasure chest hunting. So we've got magnet bait. That's it. Bait is the word. Oh, and I don't have enough iron bars, huh? And the treasure hunter. So let's do I don't know, 3 of those, but we need more iron bars. Wander Home. You're about to recommend Wander Home as an RPG system because of the vibes. Oh, it's GM-less. Oh, that's interesting. I honestly still want to look it up anyway. I respect this. I feel like we all have an RPG-like friend. No, just an RPG friend. I think I have a friend I can also ask. And honestly, sometimes I get scared of asking friends because they'll almost be too nice and too helpful, and I'm like, oh god. Oh god. My brain almost goes, they're going to see through your farce. They're going to see that your interest is genuine, but you're just a silly little goose who can't figure out life and get it together. And I'm like, what is happening? Like, brain, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Why are you being mean? Like, just shut up over there. Be nice. And yet... Wait. I'm being a goofy goober. Hold. Beep. To the beach. Let's go to the beach. Ninky Ninjaj. Na. Oh, is that a baby's cat? Oh, big stretch. You stretching, baby. Hi. Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh, not the booty. It's Dora. Yes, we got the Dora spam. Oh, the butthole. Oh god. It's not that kind of stream. Hey, baby. Hi. Wait, where you going? What you doing? Huh? What doing? No. No, she's showing hole for free. Dora, what you doing? You just saying hello? She truly did one loop and now she's looking at me like, okay, that was enough. What, you wanted more? She's staring at my energy drink. What, you want to smell? Yeah, I didn't think you'd like that. It's lime. It's lime and it's fizzy. I don't know why I held it up to my ear to check if it was still fizzy when I could have just sipped it. It is what it is. Okay. Well, if that's all we were gonna do, back to it. I think she's probably bored and she's not sure how to express said boredom. But I don't have any Whoa. I don't have any toys to throw for you, bud. If you can bring me a toy, I can throw it for you. Like, what's very nice about Beans is that she'll often bring a toy over to you and be like, hey, I'm playing with this right now. Can you please play with me? And it's cute, because she mostly knows how to play fetch. Sometimes she'll only partially bring it back. And we're like, Beans, please. We cannot... Beans, please. And she is like, Beans, you're welcome. Beans, no thanks. Beans want only play, no return toy. Whoa. Frickin' free diamonds out here. Alright. Alright, sure. Come on. Give me another trace your... Fellas, manifesting is real. It works. Trace your... Dang it. None of use is golden animal crackers, and it shows. Hey, yo. Please. Please. I would like golden animal crackers. Oh, it's a golden chest. The probability of finding a golden animal cracker in a golden chest is 9%. God dang it, 9%. 9%. I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed by the 9% chance. I feel like in Stardew Valley, any chance that's above 5% is monumental. Whoa, whoa, who are you? Who the hell was that? It's probably just a super cucumber or a pufferfish, right? Do the pufferfish sell for a lot? Hold on. Let us find out. Collections, fish, 200. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, wait. And super cucumber 2. Okay, pufferfish is pretty good. Damn. Cord. Oh, right, that's the legend. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, pufferfish sells for a decent amount. Okay. No wonder he's difficult to catch. There are some fish in this game that are difficult to catch, but they don't sell for as fuck. They don't sell for as much as you think they should. Shit. And there was a treasure chest. We're wasting our opportunities. But once I have more steel bars, I'll be able to craft more of the magnet bait that gets us all of these chances for treasure chests. Ye old brain crapped out right there. The processor was spinning, but what was it really processing? Do processors even spin? I'm using computer terminology like I know what it means. How embarrassing. How embarrassing for me. Oh, but we got a tuna. Got the toonie. We have yet to run out of bait. And also I'm smelting more iron as we speak. In our gigantic furnaces. I'm trying to continue my mayonnaise empire domination. And it won't work unless we can produce more eggs than we use up in our mayonnaise machines, which may not be possible. Okay, no. That was such a good read, and then I messed up. Okay. Oh. No. This is not gonna work out. This is a breakup. We're breaking up. Fellas. Who even are you? I feel like this is more difficult even than some of the legendaries, but I'm probably wrong. It's probably just that I don't have my usual cork. I think usually I do cork or trap bobber. Okay, what am I doing? We're breaking free. We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. If we're trying, yeah, we're breaking free. Ooh. That was just for you. Oh, I'm a little dumbass. Do you see that second slot where I could be putting something to help me catch fish? All right. Let's just stop back at our farm real quick to correct a couple of these situations. Oh man. I have been singing High School Musical songs to myself almost non-stop lately. It is what it is. I need more iron. Dang it. Alright, fellas, we gotta make some more iron. Dora, you are so cute. Are you the cutest kitties? Are you the frickin' Mimbios? Mimbios. Mimios! Yes, you are. We got a frickin' Mimbios alert over here. Mimbios alert! Aw. It's very cute that she even knows all the nicknames I call her. So I'll be like, it's a Mimbios alert? And she's like, me? I am Mimbios? And I'm like, yes, you are, baby's cat. Yes, you frickin' are. Cutest Mimbios I ever seen, I'll tell you that much. Hey, yo! Alright, well, we also... Do I have coal in my pockets? Yes, I do. Got some coal in my pockets. You looking at me? She is. You were my baby. Started when we were young and you were mine. My boo. Okay. Actually, but I don't know how I had coal in my pockets, but now I don't have coal in my pockets. Oh. That's so funny. Oh, now he knows Ask Spacer Kid. Oh. Cute. Cats are so smart when they're learning things about their own food. Hello, baby's cat. Hello. He beeps at her. Oh, he stops beeping at her and turns around to beep at you. Oh, cute. Hey, Dora. Hi, Meebs. Hi. Hey, Meebs. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, Dora very much knows when I say Dora, D-I-N-N-E-R, time in a certain cadence. And even now if I just say the words, she'll be like, oh, for real? Really? 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 Like she knows now what that means. It is so cute. Because she hits me with one of the crispiest meows. You know them crispy meows. You've heard them if you heard the follow notification. Oh my god. And you know, how could I say no to that? How could I say no to the crispiest meows known to man? It's simply not possible. And yet, the world frequently asks me to decline her entreaties. Entreaties? Entreaties. Entreaties. Nuts! Natalie? Are you well? Are you well? Okay. We'll take one piece of coal for this last fish we got. Oh, and there's our steel, or iron, rather. Ba-da-ba-da. This is not the right chest. Oh, we got fish that don't fit in here. Hold on. You come over here. And then you go in there. Who else shouldn't be in here? You row your boat, row. Put you in here. Beep boop. Boop. Sorry, we may have entered the beep boopin' portion of stream. It is what I know. It is what I have in my heart of hearts. It's beep boop, baby. Yeah, we'll grab... I mean, we could have made the cork flower. We'll make a couple cork bobbers, but truthfully... And then we'll make, like, 2 dressed spinners, and then we'll just... magnet bait. Beautiful. How many do we have? 247? That's pretty good. We'll make another treasure hunter. And then this means we can affix a cork bobber also. And then go fishing. That's not the button. I did a mystery thing where I was like, yep, to use this I gotta press E. Nope. Incorrect. We are not in the realm of Mystria. Not anymore. Well, we will be on Wednesday. Play Filtered Mystria. And it'll be good, because I won't remember what I was doing, even though it's only been a week. And hey, there's always more to do in Mystria, particularly because I kind of want to set up my farm to be nice. Because in Stardew Valley I've completely given up. I'm like, it's not gonna happen, it's not worth it. But Fields of Mystria is really pretty. And I want to make sure that my farm looks pretty. We need to save up whatever money and wood we need to upgrade my house. Because I have a lot of furniture, but only one room right now. And I think it'll be worth it. Whoops. I think it'll be worth it to upgrade the house and decorate more rooms. Because then we can have multiple themes. Or we can go with the current theme, which is like insect-y librarian vibes. Like we got some greens, we got some browns, maybe some yellow gold soft tones. Yeah, it takes, I could totally understand like having to like convince yourself that it's okay to like in quotes waste a day decorating, because it's not wasting anything. I'm talking about the general theme that I've gone with for my Fields of Mystria house. Which honestly, maybe that's how I want my IRL house to look. It would be nice to get, like, maybe a built-in in my office so that I can actually use the closet as a closet to store things instead of as an impromptu bookshelf. Because that might actually, ooh, maybe that would solve a lot of my office storage issues, is doing some form of built-in. And by built-in, I think I just mean large shelves. And I think it would help my office feel a little comfier and be a little better insulated if I had a bunch of books along one of the walls. And I think it would make it easier for me to organize my books too. Because I guess I do want to do some semblance of library, not library style organization, but in my mind it's library style organization. Because I have all of my Shakespeare plays, and I have poetry books, and then I kind of want to organize poetry books based on movement and or time frame. One of my professors told me that I need to read Frank Bedart, and I haven't, in all these years since I've been in grad school, I haven't read Frank Bedart yet. Because there was a poem I was writing that I was trying a new style because I was trying to convey, I was trying to convey a really specific feeling of disquiet that had been following me since I'd had a dream. And in dream, like, physical space and the passage of time feels simultaneously dilated and contracted. They feel stretched out and overworked and elastic and consuming, and I don't know, there's like a really particular feeling to it. So I was trying to work with visual organization of the poem on the page and then trying to convey the fragmented feeling of dreams. The how fragmented dreams feel and how strange dream logic is through punctuation and like visual language, not just like written language. And this ended with my professor being like, I feel like you it's our first golden animal cracker. Woo! Yay! Yay! Anyway, all I'm trying to say is that my professor suggested that wait, you don't know about golden animal crackers? Dude, they're so good. They're so excellent. It's beautiful. I'm trying to fish up a shit ton of golden animal crackers so that all of my dinosaurs can produce dinosaur eggs to the max. And we can make a shit ton of dinosaur mayo. I think they were a 1.6 edition. If I am recalling correctly. They're a 1.6 edition. Nope, not you. You. Yeah. You gotta play more Stardew. And we gotta play more Stardew together. We gotta play our fun little online games. I've just unfortunately been, like, painfully busy. Like, I don't think this week I will have time, but next week is a possibility. Because this week is like Dora Vet week and mailing invitation week and like all sorts of other things week. And actually today after stream I'm gonna be doing a bunch of like stamping and stuff. And hopefully Dora will keep her paws out of my stamp ink. Oh my god. Work, baby. But I do want us to make progress on our vampire farm. And eventually have beautiful, like, seasonal color-coded crops. Like, the amaranth is such a vampiric... has such a vampiric energy because of the color. It's like this beautiful, desiccated, sickly purple. But positive. I say those things, like, in a positive way. Like the amaranth, and I think, honestly, the fairy roses... and things like that, we can have just mystical, strange-looking plants. Honestly, we should have the slime hutch. I've never utilized the slime hutch because I'm like, why would I want to have these little creatures attacking me on my own farm? But if I'm a vampire, do I care about that? I don't know. Like a New England parking lot in the fall. Beautiful, beautiful simile. 10 out of 10. You get 100 on this paper immediately. Ah, lovely. Okay, fish. Oh, we got another chest. This one's a 5% chance of golden animal crackers. What do we got? Ah, you know, just a diamond. Boo, hiss, a diamond. Oh, yes. Bottom feeder. Oop. Beautiful, beautiful. Flounder. Show. Oh, an ancient doll. That doesn't feel weird at all. I don't feel uncomfortable fishing up an ancient doll from the depths of the ocean at all. It's not weird. It's not uncomfortable. This is not the plot of a horror movie. Nope. None of the above, baby. Alright, so we got more chill fish. Not so many puffer fish and things that I can't handle. Wait, did something wear out? Did I miss a message? Hold. Not a fucking... Bruh. Bruh. This is... Hold on. Copper. We want the Combat Quarterly. We want the Mystery Golden Box. Yeah, see, I knew something wore out. I could tell. And then I guess we'll take the halibut. Sure. Sure. Oh, the seaweed. There we go. Halibut. Boom. My energy is not really wearing out, and that's kind of incredible. Oh, hell yeah. I'm a nervous wreck. You know what? We're just gonna fish again and see what happens. We'll just try it out. It's only 7:50. How can I be so full up already? But I guess it's because I have all these curiosity lures that I'm not really using. I should leave those at home. Unstoppable fishing machine. That's right. The mayonnaise kingpin is shifting professions. Yeah, I don't have space in my pockets, though. I'll throw away the gold ore. It's fine. I'm trying to catch more of the same fish of the same quality. Ignore the trash. And I'm just simply failing at doing this. And so I have to keep throwing things out of my pocket. It would work better if I was a perfect, if I was a perfect fishing machine. Not just unstoppable, but also perfect. Because then all the fish would be the same quality. And they would be taking up less space in my inventory. Ugh, not the literal garbage. Sir, you know you can take a rest on top of my... God dang it, on top of my trash can head, right? I just wish my bird would rest. He should sleep. There's no use flapping in the rain, flapping about in the rainstorm, when you could be still cold atop my head. No, a dinosaur egg? I'll take that. But over what? I don't need the roe. Take it over the iridium ore. I think maybe we've reached it. We've reached the time when we must head home. Again, the mystery of creep. I pressed E. Because in mystery, when you want to use something up, you hit E. I have no real reason to be doing that. Alright. You... Okay, wait. Oh. I have space in my pockets for this, actually. Oh, hell yeah. I'm a nervous wreck. We're gonna hold on to the golden animal cracker in here for now, because we want to... It's gonna be silly, I know it's silly to do this, but I want to accumulate a bunch of them and then go feed them to my creatures. So I'm gonna do that first. I think tomorrow also I'm going to bust open these mystery boxes because there's a chance of finding the golden animal crackers in there. I'm gonna put the strange doll in this chest. We're going to put our extra lures in here. And we're trying to use only the magnetic lure, so that's that. Oh, we can also put the rusty... the prehistoric tool that looks like a rusty spoon in here. And I guess the Nautilus fossil, because that's still money. I'll put the dinosaur egg in here. And then we've got the fire quartz. I know I'm running around among the same few things. Go. And then we just need a little bit of coal so we can smoke our fish. I'm realizing that I didn't have to take down so many of my smokers. 1, 2, 3. We'll put 3 more up. I forget what exactly I was doing that made me feel like I had to remove them. There we go. Actually, we have coal. We might as well... Let's open these magma geodes. And I find it interesting. It's interesting and correct that you can find magma geodes by fishing them up, because it indicates that Pelican Town might not be so far from a fault line. But that would mean that we should have more earthquakes. But it makes it seem like fairly close to a fault line, so the ocean floor is frequently moving and extruding, like, magma, like lava into the ocean that's getting cooled and forming these geodes around things. Like, maybe that's not how that happens. And maybe I need to learn something about geodes, but that's just what my brain thinks about. I think about all that crazy lava at the bottom of the ocean. Ooh! We got a tiger's eye and a big sight. A bee sheet? Nope. Bee sheet? For real? Not once for the Father, twice for the Son, 3 times for the Holy Ghost. Oh, I did them all. Okay, technically the red mushroom is not edible, so I'm gonna put it in the other chest. Everything else in here I think is... Oh, the sweet pea is technically not edible, so we'll put it in the other chest. I don't know why my divisions are edible and not edible right now, but if it works, it works. When it fits, you feel it. Did I put... Yeah, I put my tea leaves in here. I've got my sturgeon roe. I need my other pickling vegetables. I don't have them. They're in the other chest. Your princess is in the other chestle. As in castle, but chestle. What about in here? There is no corn in here. No corn in here. Oh, there's corn in here, though. I'm silly. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's going time? Well, have a good going. I hope... What are you going to do? You got house things to do? You got work things to do? You just doing? Grocery. Alright, well, I hope you have a good grocery run. Good and successful and full of joy. You're welcome. It is always a pleasure to see you. I hope I'll see you again soon. I forgot all about the row. Just completely. Oh, it's 1 a.m.? Let's not pass out while collecting truffle oil on our farm. That might be the most embarrassing thing you can be doing when you pass out in Stardew Valley is collecting truffle oil. I hate that there's a quest for Mayor Lewis where he's like, please get me some truffle oil. Do not ask what it's for. And I'm like, bro, I would have done that without question if you hadn't been so adamant about me not asking. Now it's weird. It's weird and I feel weird. Like, do what you want. You're an adult, but don't make it my problem. Yeah. Like, you can be a nasty freak on your own terms. No, Penny finds you on the ground, passed out, surrounded by oil. Ugh. God, if all the things I've done haven't made her divorce me, that certainly would. Oh my god. I totally forgot that he sniffs it when you give it to him. Oh, that's so nasty. Oh, right. This column has the super fast speed grow, doesn't it? Why did I do that to myself? No, hold on. What the fuck? Hey. What the What happened here? Is this not close enough to a lightning rod that was I'm so mad. I'm so and I don't my cornfield. You ate the plant? I guess. Oh wait, I have a bunch of corn in my inventory. I didn't need to do that, but I guess I'll make another corn seed. I was just gonna go victoriously fish. And now, I'm looking like a fool. I'm looking like a fool with the bare spot in my corn mad. Okay, I need to calm down. I'm like tripping on my words. Okay. Beautiful. It's gonna look so ugly. I need the fairy to come back. Hey, fairy. Come back. Come help me. Fairy. Alright, we're gonna get rid of even more extraneous items than before. I guess I don't need the fish taco either. Here we go. And then we just need a go home. Beautiful. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. We're gonna go fish. We're gonna stay out there all day. We're gonna have... I forgot about the luau. I forgot it. Okay. We're gonna go fish somewhere else. We are gonna go... Let's go to Ginger Island, where everything is always better than it is here. Hello. Hello, empty Ginger Island. Okay. We don't need to go to the luau. We don't need her. We have everything we need right at home, right here. It's perfect. And also I can check on the... I was gonna say the estuary? Nope, the apiary. That's what we're checking on. Oh, really? It wore out. Okay, well, here's a dressed spinner for you. There we go. Perfect. Peaceful. Happy. We've got our lovely little music. We're gonna catch a bunch of lionfish and flounder and whatever else there is on Ginger Island, which I can't remember. The steel drum will lower my blood pressure. I don't think I've ever caught a perfect fish while dancing. That was impressive. No, not the stick. I can't bear to waste an entire day on the luau. I've considered putting vile things in the soup, but I don't think there are— I wish there were unique responses for different types of vile ingredients. Like, it would be funny if there were puns and silly, goofy things afoot. Like if you threw a soggy newspaper in there. Or if you throw squid ink in there. Which would just make the soup, like, gray, black. And it wouldn't make it taste bad. That would be really fun. See, that's one of the things I know you can do, is you can put the mayor's shorts, but I returned them, so I don't have his shorts. Because I feel like there are several unique things you can do with the mayor's shorts. And obviously I didn't want to do any— I'm always like, I shouldn't do that. That's gross and weird. It's his underwear. But it's a video game, and now I'm curious to do them. Oop. Oop. Okay, there we go. Can't believe I missed a treasure chest because I was thinking about Lewis's shorts. Ugh. Those vile things. That's 2 gold ore. That's hardly worth my energy. No. Ow. Bebop bebop boo ba da ba bebop bop. Bebop bop bop boo ba da bebop bop. Okay, lionfish. I wonder if it's worth smoking the fish, or if I should just sell them. I'll have to look it up. And I don't even know if it's worth me doing this for the golden animal crackers. I just figure that I should do whatever I want at this point in the game. What year are we on? Year 7? I have free reign. In fact, it is my reign. I am the queen. But the music went away. How can I be calm and peaceful without steel drums lulling me into a false sense of security? There is simply no way. Bebop boop bop beep ba bop bebop boop. Especially if my little parrot man refuses to settle down on my head. Do you think he's jealous of his parrot kin that fly freely? Maybe I should let him go. I should be like, be free, little guy. You don't have to follow me around and give me money when I kill monsters anymore. You can be done with your charge to humanity. It was never your burden to begin with. You're a parrot. What do you know of capitalist conventions? Nothing. Well, maybe he's learned now that he's hanging out with me. Ooh! That's some money. Oh! I think I just heard a sad beans. I don't know why she could possibly be sad. Unless we forgot to open one of the doors upstairs. But she's not trapped. She just is sad sometimes. Because she doesn't understand how to get to where she wants to go. She doesn't know there are other options. Okay. And also, I discovered today that if my partner and I sleep in past the time when we usually get up, Beans knows because she's used to being able to leave the room at a certain time. So this morning she just walked up to the door. For context, she's like in the room with us. But she's like, you are not what I want. I want to escape. So she just go up to the door, sit down, all primly, and let out the saddest bellow. And then, like, scratch at the door. She'll try to shove her paw between, you know, the door and the frame. And, like, pull it open. Exactly. Whoa! Woe is me! I am trapped, Beans. But then if we don't respond, after maybe 30 seconds, she'll just hop onto the bed and cuddle. And we're like, yeah, there, see, bud? It's okay. And she just goes, "Brr?" She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine. Like, I was never sad ever. I've never been sad in my life. I'm like, that's not... That evidence suggests otherwise, Beans. She is the goofiest goober. Just absolutely. Oh no, my fishing tackle wore out. Hold. My tackle. Oh no, my tackle, please. We need the tackle. Beautiful. Because we need these treasures for these golden animal crackers. Animal crackers actually used to be one of my favorite after-school snacks. My parents used to buy like the gigantic, like plastic container of them from BJ's, and they were like not frosted or anything, so they weren't very. They were just slightly sweet. And those were like particularly misshapen, where maybe the only ones you could tell what animal they were the camels. It was like the camels were legible, and maybe there was one other animal that you're like, that's definitely a creature. Exactly, the tub TM. They would get the animal crackers, and they would get the pretzel rods. The pretzel rod tub was so big. Like, huge. And I don't know, that was an interesting era in the family. It was also around the time when my Persian grandma came to stay with us because she had Alzheimer's. So it was easy to just, like, grab large versions of things that she was happy to eat. So we can, whenever we'd go out for a little bit and we had to leave her on our own, we just make her a little snack platter. She'd be like, all right, you got some animal crackers, you got maybe, you know, a little dried fruit, a little this and that, because, you know, she's not adhering to traditional meal times. Although sometimes we'd find that she'd, like, forget either that we left or why we left. And so we'd find her throwing her snacks at the door, like, where the hell are these people? And I'm like, you know what? Fair. If I thought my family had left me alone for no reason, I too would be angry. It was a little sad. I started in on this remembering the fun, happy things, and I was like, oh wait, shit, I've got bad memories too? Help, help. The memories are mixed. Okay, oh, God. This has to be a pufferfish or a super cucumber. There we go, it's a pufferfish. Correctly called. Oh. Although one very cool, fun legacy that my Persian grandma imparted unto us, and I say unto us as in like me and my siblings and my cousins, is her signature shade of lipstick. It is the L'Oreal Cherries in the Snow. And I have a tube of it, and I was very excited to find out that they still make it. And it kind of rules. It is this, like, bright, but also, like, deep pink color that's just on the edge. Like, it's slightly red, but it's definitely pink. And she would wear it with all of her outfits. And it looked good with all of her outfits, because she would wear, like, lots of bright, colorful, bold prints. That's why I carry that with me. Whenever I'm not sure what lipstick to wear for a fancy occasion, I usually just say, you know what? We gotta go with the classic, good old Cherries in the Snow, baby. I just think it's an interesting name for that color, because when I think about cherries, I think about the darker ones. The, like, dark cherries that it's like it's more of a maroon, not necessarily maroon. It's just a very dark, deep color. And Cherries in the Snow is a very bright, pinkish color. So, I don't know. The color name is not matching the color energy. Oh. Oh. Dora's twitching. Maybe she's having some dreams while she's asleep. I actually did a little research on cats twitching in their sleep recently, because I get really worried when Dora twitches a lot in her sleep, and I was like, okay, Google, help me. Should I wake her up? Like, is something wrong with her? And Google was like, actually, do not wake her up. Cats twitch when they're deep in sleep. It's kind of their version of REM, is their twitchies. And so if you keep waking your cat up when they get twitchy, they might not get good sleep or enough sleep. And I was like, oh, damn. So all this time I would get worried and wake Dora up while she's twitching. Turns out I'm the problem. Hasn't been the first time I've discovered this. Won't be the last time I find out I'm the problem, but that's okay. As long as the problem's working to fix itself, which I am, it'll be fine. Yeah, you're doing big stretch. Did you hear I was talking about you, bud? Talking about you and your twitchies? Yeah. Okay. I thought she was gonna come say hi and hang out, but she's just looking at me. Maybe, did I wake you up, bud? I don't think that's my fault, though. You're the one who chooses to sleep here. You're the one who's decided the gaming laptop is your new best friend and favorite sleeping place. Because it's warm and square. Sometimes the cats lose their shit because a beautiful square beam of sunlight will hit a, like, box or otherwise square portion of something and are like, holy shit, we can be warm and toasty and be within the confines of a square. Amazing. And I wish that I derived as much joy from that as cats do. It's like with that whole trend of people buying slabs of concrete for their cats. I feel like sometimes I derive as much joy from things like that as cats do. I just wish it was a more consistent joy. Yes, a blessed day for the kitties. Beans has actually scoped out a spot that is, like, hers now, on the back of the couch by a window where the sun comes in and she can become all toasty. The only problem is that she'll toast herself into being, like, really warm to the touch and then be like, I need to cool off, and then go try to, like, lay down on my partner, who is like, oh god, you are so hot, do not touch me. Because also cats keep cat's internal temperatures are, they're a bit higher than a human's internal temperature. Which is why they always feel so goddamn warm when they lay down on you, is because they... Check it out, it's a freaking golden animal cracker. We got our golden animal cracker number 2. But yes, that's why cats feel so goddamn warm when they lay down on you, is because they are so much warmer than us. And when I say so much warmer, it's only by, like, maybe 3 degrees. But it makes a difference. Hello. Hello. So you were coming to say hi. Hmm? I can't pause the game right now. I'm in the middle of fishing, but I don't think you'd be very good at fishing, because you don't like getting wet. But you're good at mouse catching. What's up? What's up, baby's cat? What is up, Miss Dora? Hey. What you doing? Yeah? Did you hear something out there? That's probably Beans or Sprout jumping on a paper bag. You coming back? You coming back? Oh. Hi. I can't tell if she's feeling bored or if she's feeling cuddly. You feeling cuddly? Come on over here. Yeah. Oh, baby. Come on, put your last foot down. If she settles down, I can play with her in my lap, but she often refuses to settle down. Eat your little face. Eat your little face. Hmm? Okay. We're fishing, bud. You want to fish with me? I guess technically I only need one hand, really, to fish in Stardew Valley. Okay. It is hard to focus on Woo, fishing when Cat is here, though. Okay, okay, girl, okay. Okay. Hey. Hey, baby. Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go. You were looking for cuddles. You are so warm. Yeah. Oh, buddy. Oh, fishing tackle's worn out. Hi. Okay. It is absolutely baby time. Which of our tackles wore out? Okay. Our treasure hunter. Oh, man. Is that our last? That's our last treasure hunter. It's our last treasure hunter, bud. Okay. Damn. Maybe I needed more bait than I thought. Not bait. Tackle. More tackles than I thought. Ugh. Oh, we're probably not gonna catch this fish. Okay, come on. No, no, that wasn't it. Do you think you could have caught it, Dora? She is purring so hard. And I wish you could hear, but I feel like the thing I use to keep out, like, background noises, like the humming of the air conditioner and the laptop fan, probably cuts out her purring, even if she was right up on the mic. Which is too bad. I can have one or the other. I cannot have both. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Nope. Oh, nope. 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 It's fine. Ow. Okay. Hello! Oh my gosh, I saw that you followed, like, sometime when I wasn't streaming. I'm doing well. How are you? It's good to see you in chat. Boop. We got a kitty situation over here. Ah. Working and lurking. We love a good lurk. I often try to lurk in streams, but I'm, like, way too chatty, and I want to, like, give opinions and talk about what the streamer's talking about. I'd be like, oh my god, have you read this thing or seen this anime? And then I end up, like, not getting things done when I have a stream on, and I'm like, god dang it. It's too fun. It's too cool. There are too many cool people out there. Okay. Hi, bud. Hello. Hello. Oh my gosh. Okay, can you chill out? Ugh. Get your wet nose off of me. Baby. Oh my god. She is in baby mode. Of course. I'm doing my best to, I don't know, pay attention to the people who are, like, genuinely engaging with me and my content and, like, following and all that stuff. Because, first of all, when you're being cool, it's cool to be noticed, right? But second of all, there's no point in having a community if it's not a community. If there's no goodwill, good feeling, hanging out. We're trying to curate a good vibe. Right, Dora? We're curating a good vibe here. Oh god, this fish sucks. I was like, go back to the ocean, but I'm the one trying to remove him from the ocean, so that's my fault. Maybe he's right. Maybe I shouldn't be fishing him up. Sir? Sir? Natalie, don't give up just because he's giving you trouble. We've done more difficult things than this. We've fished up legendaries. We can't die on this hill. Shit. Shit, that's not what nope. Nope, nope. We messed it up. Ooh, you're working on a website. That's cool. I used to know some computer science stuff. Okay, okay. Hey, I'll be second screen. I'll happily be second screen. Yeah, so in high school, like I was lucky enough to go to a school that had a computer science class. Oh my God, baby. So I learned some HTML and CSS, and we practiced making websites. And I think one of our like final exams was, okay, you're gonna design a website for like a fake business you make up. And then in college for my undergrad, I thought, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if I double majored in English and computer science, because I'm a writer and a poet, and I wanted to see like, ooh, maybe I could get into natural language processing and use like neural networks to help me find patterns and like, I don't know, connections across my own poetry and writing. Like I was really interested in natural language processing. So I did a few courses at UMass Amherst. That's where I was doing my undergrad. But it ended up being way too much for me. And also just the computer science space, at least at UMass at the time I was there, wasn't really welcoming to women in general, or like people who you like wouldn't expect to see taking computer science. So it was like you're in an auditorium full of like boys who never learn how to put on deodorant, which I know is a generalization. Not all people who code are like that, but in undergrad, that's most of the people who are in my class. So even if I wanted to ask for help from someone, it felt really unapproachable. Like I was like, I don't know. And also the professor I had made people feel dumb for asking questions. And as someone who I am now, like I am an English teacher, I've taught literature at the college level also. That is like the worst thing you can possibly do as an educator, is make people feel bad for asking questions. Like what is what is wrong? What is wrong with you? Don't do that. It was just mean. Like I don't appreciate that. Yeah, it was a similar thing where I was talking about this like last week, but professors who think they're too good to teach are the worst. They like care more about their research, or they think they should be teaching like a more advanced course or something like that. Like it sucks. And this is why universities need to feel like they need to be okay with hiring professors who don't teach and just do research, and hiring professors who only teach and don't do research. Yeah, it's the whole thing of like, dude, we're here because we don't know the stuff you're teaching. Like, that's the whole point of being at school, is to learn. It's, yeah, in any case, it was a lot. I ended up like dropping the class it was in. I thought I was doing really poorly because I took the midterm and I got something around a 50, which I'm always like the high achieving, like, okay, if it's not an A, I'm really upset about it kind of student, like a perfectionist and whatever. So I was like, that's it. Like, this is my end. And I didn't realize that the class average was also around 50. So I wasn't like drastically below average, like performing drastically below average like I thought I was. I was fine. But it was better that I dropped that and focused only on English, because then it made it so that I could graduate in 3 years and spend less money. And that was absolutely a blessing. The whole idea of like spoon feeding is dumb. Like, what do you mean? There's no way to like, there's no difficulty curve on information. Like, what? It's wild. Like, because also I taught literature this past semester at a tech focused school where like writing was not the strong suit of most of my students. And it was really interesting to teach in a setting like that, because I was teaching a course that the students, it was a required course, and it was like an intensive literature required course, which is really interesting for a tech school to do. But every time I tried to meet, I wanted to meet my students in the middle. So I would make sure to try to recontextualize aspects of English and literature and analysis into more technical ways. So I tried to talk about analysis as like a methodology or a series of steps. Because it kind of like, there's a lot more math and critical thinking in English than people might realize. It's actually kind of technical. And I feel like for some students that really helped when I was just like, hey, if you're writing a mathematical proof, would you make your reader make assumptions? Or would you explain every single step and logical leap you're making so that your reader can follow along with you? Like, which of these things are you doing? And they're like, okay, you're right. I would explain everything, every single step. And I'm like, okay, try to apply that same thinking to your English analytical work. Like, you're going straight from data to like conclusion to analytical to findings. You're skipping the whole like analytical portion of your paper. And for some students that really clicked. They were like, oh, you're right. And for some students, they're like, Professor, that still does not make sense. And I go, fair. If I make it too easy, you won't remember it. My brother and son was so stressed in college, he didn't remember anything. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's, if you stress out your students, their entire body is gonna be, like, if you stress your students that bad, they're gonna be in fucking fight or flight the entire time they're in school. Who the hell has ever learned anything while in fight or flight? Absolutely. It is a recent addition, but we've made a fun little community so far. And I am excited to see how it goes. For now, oh, I'm out of coal. For now, we're just hanging out. I feel like if I end up with like enough viewers, I'm gonna have to be a little more careful about the server, but hey, we're having a fun time, baby. All right, we've got our coal. I can't believe that in all this fishing, I've only had 2 animal crackers. I wonder if there is something I'm missing in the methodology here. But we'll do what we do and figure out the rest later. Oh my god. Having Dora up in my face like that always makes my face itchy. I'm not allergic to cats, and I've been tested recently. I think it's just that her fur flies up. I need to brush her. I need to give her a good brush, but she doesn't understand being brushed. She was a street cat for most of her life. From like kittenhood to adult cathood, she was a street cat. So her habits are deeply baked into her, as are her little kitty beliefs. So being brushed, she's like, I don't know why you would do that, or why I should experience such a thing. And I think it probably just makes her a little overstimulated. But maybe she'll get used to it, because she needs it. She's shedding like crazy, and I need to help her with that. Okay. Because you wouldn't think that a short-haired cat could possibly have that much fur, but boy, oh boy. At the very least, like, Beans has so much fur. She is a short-haired cat. And I have 3 cats. Sprout is supposed to be a short hair, but she has so much fur that I find it hard to believe. Like, she's puffy. She is so puffy. And the puffiness happened overnight. She was originally, just my partner's cat, and then my partner moved in with me, so now that she's our cat. as it happens. And apparently her puffiness happened overnight, where just they woke up one morning and she looked like she'd put her little paw in a electrical socket, and they were like, what the fuck? What do you mean I have nothing in Discord? As long as you react to that first initial Discord message with the rules and stuff, you should be able to see the other stuff in the Discord. I made it so that you first have to acknowledge, like, be nice. Yeah, there's a general. Did you... Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. The key. You must find the key. So when you first arrive, there's the rules and regulations thread, and you have to react to the little cowboy emoji to gain access to like the rest of the entire server. It's like the minimum I can do to make sure people know what's expected of them in the server, like what to do and what not to do, etc. Okay, we're out of space again. I guess truffle oil is no longer food. Oh god. And this cactus fruit is no longer food. I guess... Oh yeah, the sturgeon roe can go. I guess these things are kind of miscellaneous. But let's see. The oil can go in here. I guess I could put miscellaneous in here. Oh, no, the sturgeon roe shouldn't go in there. It's fine. Everything's all good. Nothing is confusing my tiny little brain at all. Rusty cog. Beautiful. Bee-ba-da-boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Where? Oh, I was like, what am I doing here? This is what I'm doing. I wish we had these recycling machines in real life. Okay. Okay, can I... Okay, okay. Hydrate. I do need to hydrate. I don't have a drink. Hold on. I'll be right back. Appease the beans. Appease the beans while I'm getting an actual drink. Dora, fear not. Fear not. Meow, meow, meow. You're good, bud. It was just me. There's no sneaky little guy coming into the office. It's just me, owner of said office. Bee-ba-boo body. Doo-doo-be-doo. I had a drink before, but I drank it all, so now we're here. But it's good. It's good that you redeemed that. It forced me to get up and actually get a drink. Lovely. Oh, there we go. I was on the wrong screen and wondering why things didn't work. It's enough of that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Alright. Cork. Oh, give me this dinosaur egg. That's not where that goes. I put that in the wrong place. That goes in here. Okay. Do I still have fish in my pockets? You bet I do. Ooh, we got an interesting thing in here. We got some, what is that? Emmarinate. Emmarinate. I'm trying to put most, if not all of the things I discover or find into the chest. And, I'm still trying to decide if I'm gonna hold off until the end of the season, the season to sell again, or if I'm just gonna bite the bullet and do it earlier. It's just the money. But I don't know if I'll be able to make 3 million in just one season. Where am I going? Where am I going and what am I doing? So it might be silly. Whoa, whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Put the heavy furnaces over there. Okay. Give. Oh, and actually we have some... Where's my coal? Hey! Return it to me. We have some corn to pick. Not corn gripper, but corn picker. Oh. And now I'm done with all my fish. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna add people directly like that. I'm still deciding whether I'm good with that. Just cause, I don't know, there are levels of acceptance. Cause also my brain goes, what is there that you need to say to me that you can't just chat? It's all good. All right. Have a good work call. Meow, 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 meow. We're just gonna be corn gripping over here. Can't remember if I put my tea in here. I did not. Where is all of my tea? I guess I'll eventually find it, but for now we can put this row. The sturgeon row to good use. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful, delicious. Ooh, and we have some more wine ready. Lovely. Okay. Means we gotta grab some ancient fruit. I didn't tell how many it was. Was it 3 or 4? That was 4 exactly. I'm such a cool guy. Oh, we also haven't been to Ginger... Well, we have been to Ginger Island, but we haven't checked our apiary in a bit. Doo-doo. Okay. Now wait, where's my tea? It's probably in this chest, right? The bees have been producing. Okay, well, it's not in here. Is it in here? Yeah, there's the tea. Okie dokie. Oh, see, these guys are ready. I wonder if I've been collecting these on the same schedule as the other ones. That would actually be a very helpful tell, is if I have... If the beehives are synchronized. Synchronized beehives. The synchronized beehives. Hee hee. Oh, this corn is monumental. Absolutely very, very special, very needed. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's just words. Oh my gosh! My new trees are ready! Oh, how exciting. I'm gonna have so many apples. Ooh, and my star fruit! Hell yes. Hell yeah. I am dinosaur rich. Hey, a while back, my mission was simply to make dinosaur coop. This is the only reason I have so many dinos, is because it was my mission. Alright, we want some star fruit. 4, 5, 6, 7? 7? I have 7 spots I can fill, I think. It's a lovely little army that I have. A little dinosaur army. Okay, I'm annoying myself now. Oh, I love the sound that they make. It's so goofy. Have my scythe on me? Yeah, this stuff needs to go. Oh, but my inventory's full. God dang. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, these pigs! They just keep finding more truffles. It's probably because I haven't picked up all the truffles in a while. Alright. Yeah, 37, that's not a normal quantity of truffles. In fact, it is quite abnormal. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. Go home. Go home. Cows? Dinosaurs, please, go home. Everyone return to your homesteads. Ooh. Actually, the mangoes, mango, pineapple, banana, and strawberry. Those were the ones that I wanted to do for the dried fruit, but I think I'm just gonna do pineapple and strawberry for now. The others don't feel quite necessary. They don't feel necessary. Okay, let's grab this guy. And we're gonna make some dried fruit. Oh, shit. Oh, and we just harvested some star fruit. This is great. Excellent, beautiful. I don't think it's gonna be enough, so we'll grab still some ancient fruit. No! But the higher percentage of our wine is star fruit instead of ancient fruit, the better, because star fruit, it sells for much more. Especially now that I am, well, oh wow. I'm not separating every batch into regrow and not regrow, but I'm trying to make a self-sustaining starfruit economy here on Precipice Farm. We're trying to grow our own starfruit seeds, so we need not spend money. I worry that every single one of my means of production is outstripping its... Sorry, not my means of production, my processing. Every means of processing is outstripping the means of production. And my money-making machines are no longer going to be able to make money because of this. This is very concerning to me. It almost feels like I was relying on my stock, which I do not like. At least I know I was for the eggs. Like, obviously. I burned through my entire stockpile of eggs, and now I am sad and have no eggs to make mayo from to keep my mayonnaise empire going. But let's go into each of our coops and see if that's actually true. Make me regret. 3 times or the Holy Ghost. Hello, creatures. Whoa! Okay, beautiful. And now we gotta go see our ostriches. See how we're doing there. Oh, gosh. Goodness gracious. Honestly, I should feed my animal crackers to the ostriches because each ostrich egg produces 10 mayo. And that's pretty goddamn good. I wonder if 10... Does 10 mayo sell for more than 1 dinosaur mayo? That's what I need to find out. I'm a nervous wreck. Okay. Let's try to do about 20 in each. 10 to 20 in each, maybe? There we go. Alright, I think it works out if I just put each type of egg in a different hopper. Although egg hopper sounds really wrong. It sounds like an insult. What, you an egg hopper? Goodness gracious, my uncle was an egg hopper. And you see how he turned out. Ugh, disgusting. You disgusting little egg hopper. You make me sick. Alright, so 1 dino mayo sells for 1,120. 10 regular mayors sells for 2,260. So it is worth it. It is worth it to invest more in the ostriches than in the dinos. So tomorrow we're gonna feed. You know what? Tomorrow we're gonna go break open our small geode caches. These guys. We're gonna put these in here. That's not a ton. We'll grab also 10 of these guys. Do I have anything else in here? No. Okay, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna take these over to Clint. Hopefully he works on Saturdays. Hate that guy. Hate his fucking schedule. He annoys me. Woo! Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Yeah, Clint sucks. He's also like super creepy to Emily. Like he's just a weirdo. We don't like that kind of weirdo. He's not weirdo, comma, fun. He's weirdo, comma, disgusting. Hey, thank you, Caroline. Oh, hell yeah. We got some corn. The corn's all out of whack. I need to let the corn normalize, but I picked this before I remembered that I was trying to let the corn normalize, so... It's fine. I hope you have a lovely and successful adventure. Thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to have you in chat and to see how you're doing. And I hope you are able to survive the terrible, sweaty outside world. I certainly have not survived it. Because I'm totally not here anymore. I don't exist. Mayonnaise. The mayonnaise empire will never crumble. Alright, fellas. We're going. Maybe we'll discover a bunch of golden animal crackers. That would be so nice. Maybe we'll find a stack of 10 in this garbage can. Nope. Clint, thank the Lord you're here. That's the first time anyone's ever said that. those fears and insecurities you think about at night, they're true. Let them change you into a better human being. Clint. Yeah, fire quartz. Give me something good. Yeah, I really laid into him. Oh no, not the Celestine. Artifact Trove? Oh, okay. Golden Mask, baby. What do we got in here? Nope. Nope. Try again. Decent. Nope. Okay. Let's see when next time the bookseller's here. Ooh, a pearl. No. Okay. Man. That was just... Boo. 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 Oh. Got a little calcite. And stone, Luigi. Oh, clay stone, Luigi. Dark stone, Luigi. Oh, Clint. Oh. I kind of want to just go into the regular mines, do a little exploration. And I don't have my sword. Whatever. I could just go home. Honestly, let's just pop in here. Bust up some nodes. Oh, nodes, Luigi. See what we got. See if we get any cool things. I need to remind myself I'm not really looking for ladders. I'm just trying to find a couple geodes, man. Actually, I should go the ice levels. I feel like usually have geodes. Let me get to an elevator. Oh, Natalie, what do you mean? Girl, what am I doing? I'm being a goof-ass motherfucker over here. 65. Take me to 65. Oh no, a slime. See? Frozen geode right away. Immediately. I feel like the slime is showing signs of frustration because it can't catch me. I'm too good at Tokyo drifting out of the way. That's right. You can't touch me. You can't see me. I'm John Cena. You don't see me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yep. Alright, I'm giving up on this floor. I can't believe I've gotten to the point in Stardew Valley where I can just kind of dip into the mines unprepared and it doesn't matter. It would matter for the Skull Cavern, obviously. It always matters in the Skull Cavern. But for this regular guy? Nah. Not an issue. Because Skull Cavern, the thing is with that one, I can't just juke the enemies. They'll find me. They'll get me. They'll touch me and it'll hurt. For this one? Nah, man. Look at that. I got already 4 frozen geodes. Load. And then what if I ate one of my free lucky lunches, huh? Would that make it even better? Skull Cavern is such a nightmare. Every time. And actually, wait, I got a weapon, right? The Yeti tooth? Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Freaking Yeti tooth. Oh, that's comical. Hilarious. Fellas, are we afraid of the Yeti tooth? And they are. Oh, this is funny. Never thought I'd be doing this. Okay. Let's go to the next floor. +3 luck, man. Clint's gonna be like, how do you come across these so fast? That cavern is terrifying. And I'll get to look him in the eye and be like, your cowardice is terrifying, man. The fact that people end up the way you have ended up is terrifying. The fact that there is a combination of things one can do in life to become you is terrifying. Sorry, I need to stop ragging on Clint. Like, he sucks, but boy, I'm being real mean. And yeah, this floor is too agitated. We need a calmer floor. There we go. Ugh. I guess I woke up today and chose violence, but that's only because violence was laid upon me. The world chose to keep violence unto me. My body hurt. I was tired. Still am tired. But chances are I'll feel less grumpy after I have a snack. You gotta deal with the inner toddler sometimes. Like sometimes it's not that deep. You just needed a little snackaroo. I wonder if we have any leftover rice and beans from last night. We had some tasty old rice and beans, and if we don't, that's okay. Because there's many a thing to consume. I just need to be willing to consume it. Ain't that just the way? Fuck it. I'm leaving the mine. Alright, Clint. Break me open these 4 geodes. Nope, that's not the... Whoops. Whoops, take me to town. And actually, I should just go to the quarry. Take me to the quarry. Ooh! Golden pumpkin. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's just copper. Substone. Oh, hello, Mimbios. Stone, Luigi. You're gonna make that stone, Luigi. Alright, Lunarite, cool. Hello, Dora. What did you do, man? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Huh? What are we doing? Go to the quarry. Hey, what are you doing? Look up booties on stream. Hey, what are you doing? What? What? You bored? Ow, ow. Hey. Oh my god. She just let me move her entire, like, bottom half onto my lap. That is unexpected. She's a very skittish cat. Hello. Say hello to the people. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do a little... What do we got in the quarry? Oh, look at that. We got free diamonds right here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, Jesus, Dora. That was a powerful lunge right there. Well, aquamarines. Oh, we got some more free diamonds. Hey, buddy. You're a good girl. Yes, you... Oh, yep. I never expect the lunges. Hi. Hello. Hello. You're a good kitties. You know that? You know you're a good girl. I think today's gonna be a churu day. I should give her a churu by the cat gate. So she can practice being brave and interfacing with the other cats. Right, Miss Kitties? She doesn't even know. Because she doesn't know the word churu, but she does know treat if I say it excited. So I'm saying treat. She will receive many treats. Right? Right? Treat. She doesn't know what that means. Usually. Okay. Sorry, I love these cats so much. They're such sweet little creatures, and they bring me so much joy. And I worry that I'm super annoying about it, but it is what it is. I can only worry so much. Hi. 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 I know. I know. I am honored to be the one person in this world that Dora has taken to. See, I used to think, like, oh, okay, she's only taken to me because I'm the first person that she's... What is happening? I'm sorry, am I missing something? Is it the lightning rods? Do I not have enough lightning rods here? Oh my god. The fuck? I've never had a problem. I'm sorry. Do you have lightning rod secrets you're gonna whisper into my earbud? Like, what's going on? Hi. Hi. Maybe she needs more attention. You need more attention, bud. You bored? I'll be done with stream soon, probably. I am getting hungry, and that's always the signifier. Because I don't want to be eating on stream anyway. That feels like a step too far for whatever reason. In my brain, eating on stream is a step too far. Which is, honest, I recognize that that's entirely random. There's no logic to that. Okay. Excuse me? That's my arm, man. I need that. Okay, we've got one random crystal berry. Is that crystal berry? Is that what you're called? Crystal fruit. Right, we can put these in here. Hello. She's just so sweet. Sweet girl. Hi. Hi, baby. Oh, oh. What you can't see is that she is kneading, and that means she's putting her little knives in my leg. Hi. You knifing my leg? Out of love? Y'all ever have knife leg? You making knife leg? Yeah. Try that as a nice arts and crafts night with your besties. Try knife leg. Okay. Alternatively, you can also have knife titty, but I don't recommend that. It's not as cool. Okay, you know what? I don't feel like going, Dora, going and grabbing a different thing. So we're making some pickled tea leaves. Ow, ow, ow. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Maybe you're just a little guy. Huh? Just a little kitty's cat, huh? I want to be as happy as Dora is someday. Hello. Alright, we are gonna do one more Stardew Valley day. Just one more. And then I gotta go. Okay. And I think I feel like I need to put another rod, another lightning rod. Wait, I have extras? I have one extra. Okay. Just right frickin' here. My poor cornfield is suffering. It's okay, I'll do it. One day more. Another day, another destiny. I used to do, I'll call it a comedy routine for my family. What do you mean, Jesus? What's he doing? But I used to do a comedy routine that centered around the fact that Hugh Jackman played, Jean Valjean and, Wolverine. Why did that take so much brain power to remember it? And my grandma found it hilarious. And I would do it only just because she'd laugh at it. That was the only reason I did that comedy routine. She was like, "You're just so funny." And it really made my day. Okay, we're going. We're good. We're going. I know, it's my grandma's really cute. She was also, when I announced my engagement at my birthday party, first of all, she looked like she was gonna pass out. Like, genuinely. And I was like, oh my god, somebody get grandma a chair? And she was like, wait, really? Really? For real? You're not joking? And she was just so excited, and it was really cute. And it made me really happy. And I'm really excited to, like, actually mail her the invitation and see her maybe become confused by said invitation because, you know, my partner and I are being dramatic, silly little literary bitches, you know how it is. And it's gonna be so good. I'm very excited. I love my grandma. And actually, I should call her more often because I don't call her that much, and I think that would be cool. But make it a mental note. Hey, 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 are you biting? Hey, 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 hey. Cut it out. Dora has started to bite cables. Hey, Mimbios. پیشی شیطون چه کار میکنی؟ Nah, پیشی. She just changed to like rubbing her face on the microphone to be like, no, I wasn't biting wires. I was just rubbing my face on them, but I know that to be a lie. I know the truth, Dora. You and I both know the truth. And the truth is that you're being fucking naughty. Everything's naughty. Hey. Stop. No. If you hear any rustling on the mic, it's Dora rubbing her face on it. Yeah, baby's cat. What do you need? What does Dora need? What does Dora need? Oh, she's all excited. What's going on? What's going on? Oh my gosh. We got a raid? We got a frickin' raid. Welcome in, fellas. Hello. Oh god. Dora's here for the raid. Hello. Dora's here to welcome you. And here to leave right as you show up. Oh god. How are we doing on this lovely day? What were we playing? I'm assuming Stardew Valley. I am attempting to achieve some form of perfection. All we need now is the golden clock, so we're kind of on grind time. Oh hell yeah! What are we doing in our Stardew Valley playthrough? I'm on so I'm on year 7. I'm on year 7. Also, thank you so much for the follows. So I play games very slowly because my philosophy is just, I'm gonna play the game in the way that makes it fun. So I was just running around, messing around in Stardew Valley for a long time. Yes, I've barely played any Stardew at all. So I just like to run around and do things. I finally set my sights on actually achieving perfection. I'd say fairly recently. It's only been a couple months. Maybe I'd change that to a few. Thank you. For a while, that was my only goal, was to make giant produce. So this is why my farm is covered with fresh produce. Yeah, it's just a baby save. Nothing, no big. Like, it's not like all of my hours in Stardew Valley are on this singular farm or anything. It's not like I've hoarded a ton of stuff that for some reason I'm not selling to make perfection. Oh, yes. Please enjoy the advertisements. I'm sorry you've received an advertisement so soon. I can also explain more eventually about how I am doing my perfection things. Oh, 'tis rough. But yes, I am creeping my way to perfection. Creeping, crawling. 7 million out of the 10 million we are looking for. What am I doing? I keep forgetting what I'm doing and being confused. This is also, like, not my best brain day. Beautiful. Welcome back. But yes. That's the thing I'm always thinking about is, even if anyone gives me guff or like is like, no, that's not how you play, or is like, why aren't you optimizing? I figure like, if this is how I enjoy playing, this is how I'm gonna play. For a second when you asked like, are you married yet? I was like, how do they know that I'm planning my wedding? It's like, did they see my ring? And I was like, oh yeah, in the game, dummy. I was like, that's a weird question to ask. Yes, I am, and excuse me, I will show you who we're married to in just a moment. I'm gonna go through and grab all of my eggs. Thank you. I'm very excited and also like incredibly stressed because our timeline is very short. Usually people take a while to plan. They take over a year, but we were just like, you know what? Let's just do it. Um and then we were like, oh shit, we are just doing it. Like I tried on dresses for the first time yesterday, and the wedding is in November. Can you take a guess as to who my spouse is in this game? I might love my wife or something. Not Clint. You wouldn't fucking dare. I hate that guy. This is my son Robert Frost, and this is my daughter Rapid Jacob, by the way. Oh, Leah. Leah's also so cool. I was honestly so torn. Hey, every time I see a portrait, I have to buy. Dude, if you're a Clint lover, you need to leave right now. And Clint lover is not a weird euphemism, even though it sounds like one. Yes, I figured you were kidding. I just had to be so clear. I had to be so real because obviously on Twitch you run into some like strange people. I mean, look, he is useful. But he's such a weirdo to Emily. Exactly. Like, oh my god, you're playing Regina George. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I love that. I love that. On a farm I have with a friend, we're doing like vampires. We are simply being vampires. The fetch farm. Oh, that's amazing. I might have to do like a themed farm like that. But my friend and I are playing as vampires. I am Carlisle from Twilight, and they're Carmilla, the OG vampire Carmilla, and it's good fun. Oh god, Haley Love Train. Yeah, Haley's really fun. She's just hot and also into art and stuff. She likes photography. Your favorite thing is the burn book. I said my favorite thing was Dora. So when Dora, my cat, because I didn't know how that text was used. And so now it's like, the taste reminds you a bit of Dora. And I'm like, what the fuck? Dora the Explorer. That would be kind of weird. No. Yeah, Emily does come off as, like, she's got a really strong personality that is difficult to handle at first. She's one of those people who you're like, oh no, is she a mean girl? But she's not actually. I feel like she's just kind of confused. What am I doing here? Anyway, I was gonna explain that what I'm doing is I'm kind of hoarding throughout the season and then selling all at once at the end. So that I can see all of the, money number go up at once. And it like makes my brain create dopamine, which is something it doesn't usually do. Thank you. Yeah, it's a complete mess. I used to have a very frequent French viewer who is just like, bro, what are you doing? Because they're one of those people who's really good at optimizing like Stardew Valley profits and farms and whatever, and they're like, I have never seen anyone play this game the way you play this game. Oh my god, you're French? That's such a funny coincidence. What the heck? I love it. I love it. What if it was Emma? Oh my god, what if it's you? You secretly have 2 different identities. Oh my god, you with a different username. Right, I've been in here. My memory is not working. Hello? Brainwaves? Can we please? Can we please function? For a long time, I was the mayonnaise kingpin because all I was doing was making mayonnaise because I had like this weird surplus of eggs because I was hoarding everything and not selling it at all. Ah, delicious. So delicious. Nutritious. But I mean, it's as they say. When I first started streaming, I was like, streamer brain isn't real. I'm not gonna have that. I was wrong. I was wrong and dumb. Right. I need to go to my Ginger Island farm for a hot sec. We need to check out the apiary and see if it's ready. Ooh, everything else is ready though. Let's see. I could also probably add more pineapples to my farm. Okay, I need to be very careful here. Let's not be on the scythe. I need to be careful not to harvest my singular berry rose in the center. Oh, thank you. I I went on a Reddit thread to see what people were doing with their bee houses. And so I decided that this was gonna be my fairy rose and pineapple farm with a side of broccoli. I don't know why the broccoli. It's just because I had it. No, don't eat the pineapple. Okay. And then just carefully not harvest the fairy rose. Beautiful. We're winning. We are already winning. You know, if I had been thinking clearly when I made this, I could have made a silly little shape. Well, I have so many trash hats because I kicked the trash can so much. The cat's also wearing a trash hat. So, you know, like father, like son. Like Farmer Mo is doing what they do best. And that is being a little piece of shit garbage man. Oh god, the squid hat. I had this entire arc, maybe a year ago, about, I don't know why in my mind the story arc was that Penny was looking to divorce me because I simply would not take off the squid hat and it smelled really bad. But that was the plot arc for a full year. I was just like, yeah, I'm wearing the squid hat and my wife hates it, but I won't take it off. And no, we're not going to couples therapy. I'm an idiot. I don't know. I was in a different headspace. I wonder if I saved any of the VODs from that time so I can go back and look at myself being actually insane. The hamburger shirt. Oh man. That just makes me think about squid burgers. In a game like Stardew, you don't gotta be serious. Unless you're meaning, like, I'm not being serious. That's not what I actually look like. But, hey, I think that's what you should look like. This means that we have enough stuff for our fruit dehydrators. Wait, it's more than that. It's more than that. I think it's 55? 55 the total? I think 55 might be the... Oh! We need more. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, but I have found parts of the Stardew community are really, really, like, serious. And that always throws me off a little bit, because I'm like, no, I want to play the silly little farm game. The farm game in which the mayor asks you for truffle oil and implies very heavily that he's going to use it as lube. And that's the game I'm playing. I'm not playing the optimized speedrun Stardew Valley game. I don't think that's in my blood, really. Oh my god, you got married with the squid hat and a hamburger shirt. Beautiful. Yeah, I definitely did not put on a special outfit to be married to Penny. Like, even though I love her, I did nothing special. Oh my god! Is the speedrun to get perfection? Because here's the thing. I poo-poo on speedrun mentality, and yet I too consider, I'm like, what would it be like to speedrun Stardew Valley. But I just kind of worry that I would get tired of it and that I would get burnt out. Like, I very much worry that the hyperfixation would not be able to carry me through. Which maybe is a silly thing to say about a hyperfixation, but I don't know. I've done worse. You saw speedrun. Greenhouse completion is 2 hours and 10 minutes? Whoa. That's wild. Okay. My Amontillato's still Amontillatoing. Rock on! I had previously said that this was going to be the last day I played, but just kidding. Oh. I am interested in the concept of, the, like, animation canceling. It's summer. That means the house is full of flies. Wait, why? Don't worry, I'll take care of them. Okay. You methodically married and divorced everyone so you could get every portrait. I would feel too bad to do that. Oh, it's Clint! Also, it's perpetual, Christmas in my house. Sorry, Feast of the Winter Star. Just so you know. The Junimos celebrate with us. They like to hang out. I spent so much time trying to figure out the arcs on those frickin' toys in this game. Concerned Ape has done some weird stuff with the geometry. My total earnings in this save, it's not that much. It's only 15 million. Because I really was not focused on making money until this point. I was just... Because here's... Okay, I will show you why it's so low. It's because... It's because I'm a hoarder. I don't want to sell anything. I've got this, and I've got these. This is so weirdly, like, humiliating. Yeah. Oh, the shrine on the witch's hut makes them forget. Yeah, uh-huh. I'd still feel bad because I'd remember. I just have to finish showing you my absolute shame. Anyway. You're just looking for true love. Well, okay then. Hey, we can't use me as the benchmark for hoarding. If you reach the level I'm at, there's more than one thing wrong with you. I'll consider it. Like, what do you want to do with the coffee bean? Where's my corn? Alright. How are you doing, creatures? Actually, I should probably milk the creatures. Fellas, are we ready for milking time? Prepare yourselves, because it's gonna happen. I'll probably try to milk the air and or a dinosaur in the process by mistake. Do I have? I don't have my things on me. You want to eat the coffee bean? That's gonna break your teeth. I don't see why you'd be worried, Spacer Kip. I think you just need to, like, steel yourself. Prepare yourself. Great, I need my tools. I need my... Hello? Tools? Tools, please? I'm moving my head like this, and I can't really tell what I'm... Okay. I'm a dummy. I'm like, why can't I understand what's happening with the world when I move my head? It's because I have, like, baby vertigo today. I keep forgetting until I move my head, and I'm like, ugh! It is a pattern! It's a pattern. It's a pattern. It's step down and step down. And then you need space so I can walk through them and step down, step down. It's the semblance of a pattern. It's the pattern intent, okay? I intended things. They didn't necessarily come to fruition, but they were attempted. I needed to work around... Are they not? Well, yeah, no, I'm not trying to milk the dinosaur. I attempted to align them. I think I just... See, oftentimes I'm out here streaming and playing, Stardew Valley when either my meds have not been refilled, even though they should have been, or really they feel like they're not working. The ADHD is winning. In the brain worms arena, I feel like the ADHD is usually the one that wins, and it's not really helpful to me. Now, is this John Locke? There we go. Is it John Locke? No, that's Iago. So that means this is John Locke. Right? You? Yes, okay, cool. I can't remember who's been milked. Hey, come forward and tell me who's been milked or not. I need to know. Step up and state your milking status. Not you, chat. Don't tell me your milking status. I don't want to know. If you're in chat, you better stay the fuck away. Sit down. Hee hee. Oh, I love the sound the ostriches make. It's so funny. Right, I was gonna feed my ostriches some golden animal crackers. Hey, you want one? Here you go. There we go. Oh man, 11 p.m. You gotta get some sleep. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for raiding also. It's excellent. Hey, your milking status is for you to figure out and for us to consider and wonder and never actually know. It was lovely to meet you. I hope you get some good sleep. Do not share with the class. This is not think, pair, share. This is simply think. Woohoo! I like to feel like a little miscreant, and I definitely feel like a little miscreant right now. Alright. That's our greenhouse things. Hello, creatures. Alrighty. Boom, 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 boom. The mayonnaise kingpin is on the rise. Usually, I like to get one of my stacks to 420. But I haven't had enough eggs recently. So I've been going out and trying to fish up some golden animal crackers. And I've been denied at most turns. At every turn, I've been denied. Yes, the mayonnaise kingpin! You need some mayo for your fries? Mayo is such a good dip for fries. When I was first told... Because I never considered dipping my fries in mayo, because once I learn one thing, that's the way I do it. And I do not consider change until it is, like, forced upon me. So learning that one could dip fries in mayo, and that it was actually really tasty was revelatory. And now, the thing is, if you've never dipped your fries in either a garlic mayo or, like, a garlic aioli... You must try it. It's so good. But yes, I'm the mayonnaise kingpin because as evidenced by my other chests for a long time, I'd hoarded up hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of eggs. And so I made all of these mayo machines and hoppers, and the only thing I was doing was filling mayo machines with eggs and producing obscene amounts of mayonnaise. We're no longer at that high level of production because I've burned through my mayo backlog, but we're trying to get there again. We're trying to reclaim the title of mayonnaise kingpin in all earnestness. Earnest, Natalie. Walk away while you still got the upper hand on the ability to speak. That might have been a long time ago, but hey, we're learning. Alright, but we're gonna go fishing again. We're gonna go fishing on the dock. Last time I tried to go fishing, I was sorely disappointed because the luau was happening, and so Stardew Valley did not let me go out to fish. But we're going now. Here's our iridium rod. Oh, do I have enough steel? Oh, it was not strategic in the least bit. No. Okay, wait. I truly was just hoarding. Alright, we want 2 of these guys. I would love maybe some dress spinners, but I have no fucking iron, so we're just gonna make some real quick. Oh, damn. Oh, I see. You're Dutch and Danish. That's awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out and following and thinking that I am funny and quirky in a fun way, not in a scary way. I hope to see you again in chat. I got so many European followers. This is so good. We got another crispy meow. Let's go! Oh, I'm funny. I'm always like turning to my partner and being like, what if I'm not funny? But this is very validating. Thank you. I hope you have a lovely night. And I will see you again soon, I'm sure. We need some steel. We need some iron. I don't think even WD-40 would help Dora at this point. This is true. I now have, like, solid evidence I can provide to my brain to be like, actually, you're wrong. Actually, you are producing bad brainworm thoughts. Oop, wrong way, wrong chest. Boom. Okay. Exactly. You can't let the brainworms win. Actually, I'm gonna go to sleep to make my iron bars be ready. Alright. I sleep with the portrait of Penny tonight. She's gonna come to bed and be like, please do not go to bed hugging a portrait of me again. Yes! Of course! Goodbye! Thank you! Goodbye! Oh, we'll come back for this corn. We'll be the corn grippers. Soon. Very soon we'll be corn gripping. Miss Dora, you doing a big old stretch? Hello? What? You telling me I've been here for too long? You might be right. We're gonna do 1 day of fishing, and then we're gonna be gone, okay? I know. Oh! No buttholes for free. You gotta pay for that. No free buttholes. Not on Twitch, anyway. Alright, where are my totems? Give me a totem. Free totem. Don't step on the keyboard, baby's cat. This is not acceptable. Hi. Oh! Are you okay? Oh shit, I missed a bite. Dora, are you okay? Did you slip off the desk, bud? You too excited about lap time? Hmm? Can you secretly spell? And you heard me say D-I-N-N-E-R, and you were like, I know what that means. Don't put your claws in my neck, you crazy? Lucky for you, you missed. Hey. Oh. The biggest purrs. You got the biggest purrs? Yes. Yes, you do. Oh my gosh. I think she knows when I'm about to be fishing, and she's like, that's right, Natalie doesn't need both hands to do this. I can be loved and petted while she plays Stardew Valley. Actually, incredible. Hi. Hmm? We're just having a chill fishing day. Looking for animal crackers in my soup. If you consider the ocean, the entirety of the ocean, to be a gigantic soup. Which, I mean, it's a salt broth with fish. If you loosely define soup, then that would be correct. That's right. Here on this stream, we aim to loosen up your definition of soup. How loose, you say? I don't know, that's up to you. Hey, baby. My fishing tackle wore out. No. Okay, easy. I crafted so many tackles. And so much bait. Hello. Hello, baby. Scary soup. Yeah, the ocean is scary soup. Oh, that was real close. Like, I like to wade in the ocean. I do not like to swim in the ocean. Like, when my partner and I go to the beach, they like to go swimming, but I am much too afeared of the waves of the ocean and the ocean's mythical powers. Maybe it's because I am a writer. Maybe it's because I have incredibly terrible anxiety. Maybe it's a mix of both. But standing with feet in ocean and staring at waves is so good for my brain. I feel like it cleans things out of them rankles. Them terrible little rankles. Clear out the gunk. Have a little ocean staring. If you can make it to the coast, I would highly suggest it. I love my ocean staring time. Dora. You're a cutie. It's wild to me that up until a few months ago, Dora was not comfortable sitting in my lap when I was sitting on the office chair. Crazy. And now she's like this. Oh, really? Like, actually? Because I'm not very good at traditional style meditation. I find it very difficult to actually get into a meditative headspace. And it might just be because of the whatever cocktail of neurodivergence is happening in my brain is interfering with that. But I guess that makes sense. It makes sense why it makes me feel better and focused and stuff like that when I am staring at the ocean. How are we doing here? Oh, we need a dress spinner. I got you. Got you, dress spinner. Yeah. Oh, we've got a fun little party over there. I wonder if we can reach it without me having to curve my line. Although, honestly, I think I'm good here. In truth, I don't want to disturb Dora because while she's sitting here purring in my lap, she is not trying to bite cables, and that's a win for everyone involved. But yes, I need to remember to do true time with her. Because it's doing a lot of work to get the cats to be friends. Except now, Sprout, every time Dora goes up to the gate and Sprout's there, Sprout's like, I'm gonna slap you in the face. And Dora's like, what the fuck? We haven't even touched noses yet. And that's amazing to me. That Dora has decided that touch nose is what needs to happen first. It's incredible. Because she used to be so hissy that touch nose wasn't even possible. And now she's going up to the other cats looking for it. I'm hoping that we actually continue to make progress. You must touch nose. If you do not touch nose, there is no parlay. These are the rules. Oh, Tony. We got the Tony, we got the Magma Geode. Hey, baby. Touch nose for parlay? Touch nose for parlay. She's giving me the dumbest little look, and I wish I could show you. She's just looking at me with the little, satisfied little cat face. Ooh. You need to scratch your ear? Yeah, ear itchies? No? Oh, baby. You want more pets? Oh my god. Her cuteness is going to kill me. I feel like you're gonna get overstimulated and try to bite me, Dora. This is usually what happens. She's so into pets until she's not. Which I think is true of most cats. And they just don't have the tools. Damn it. They don't have the tools to tell us in a way that doesn't involve violence. Oh. Yeah, girl, you need a solid brush. I might need a solid brush. We're gonna have so many fish to smoke next week. Gosh dang. And a lot of it's gonna be tilapia. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, big yawn, Miss Baby's cat. Good work. Sir, he is not abiding by the speed limit. There is a speed limit in this here ocean. I don't know how to describe your speed in knots, but it's too many. It's fucking Gordian out here. Did anyone understand my joke? My terrible knot joke? Nautical knots, rope knots, the Gordian knot, which is supposedly impossible to unravel, and I only know untie, and I only know about it because of frickin' Phineas and Ferb, where they made a Gordian knot out of licorice, out of, like, essentially Twizzlers, and they were like, we're gonna figure out how to untie the Gordian knot by making a giant Gordian knot out of candy, so that as a failsafe, if we cannot, in fact, untangle the Gordian knot, we won't be stuck in it forever. We can just eat our way out, which in real life wouldn't work, because you would not have the jaw strength to eat that much Twizzler to get yourself out of a giant knot situation. But what can I say? It's an imaginative TV show. Dance the night away. I am appalled by how few animal quackers I've found. Ooh, ooh. My brain has moved on to considering things that I would love to have at my wedding, but I don't think will be feasible. But maybe it will be feasible. I'm thinking it would be cool if we had a bunch of teapots on the tables. Like, on each table there's like a teapot, and you have the ability to continuously make tea, and we get to have the pea flower tea, and there's like lemon and honey on the table so that you can have the fun of turning your blue tea into pink tea because chemical reactions are cool. I don't know if you've all seen that floating around the interwebs, but that would be fun, and maybe we can make it happen. Because also, it would be cool to include the Persian tea is an always food kind of thing. I feel like maybe we can make that work. I'll have to write it down and then consider how that would happen. Because boiling water for a bunch of people isn't super easy. Maybe I could have iced tea already made. God damn it, this fish! Oh, and that was a golden chest! Oh, please! I just want one good catch in this day so I can live peacefully. But yeah, I think there are ways to do that. Because also, I think that would fit the general aesthetic of the wedding. Which shall be revealed fully unto you very soon. Ooh, shrimp cocktail. Damn. It's freaking fancy. I haven't had, like, shrimp with cocktail sauce since I become pescatarian. I feel like my family members used to do that as an appetizer at parties super frequently. And now they just never do it anymore. Oh my god, Dora has noticed the Stardew Valley fishing minigame for the first time and is interested in it. She's like, oh, what's this? It moves? My goodness. Are you becoming an iPad toddler in your... I was gonna say your old age. She's not old. She's like middle-aged as far as cats go. Oh, cutie. Okay, this is just freaking cool. Let me see if I can take a video of her. This is gonna be difficult. No. Baby's cat. Okay, she is very interested. We're doing this live on stream, baby. It's beautiful. Maybe it's Maybelline. It's oh god. This happened. No, Dora, I cannot see. I'm not gonna be able to send us on Discord because this video is too long. Oh god. Okay, beautiful. But that was cute. That was cute. Good job, baby's cat. Oh, we were blessed by the luck of Dora's paw. Hell yeah. Every time I move my mouse, she whips her head around to follow it. That's basically what's going on. Beautiful. Dora, you are everything. Also, apparently, Beans and Sprout like to watch Drawfee because it's essentially like a black cursor on a white background, and so they can track it really well. Hey, Dora! Stop! She so triumphantly, like, slapped her paw onto the little bobber, the fish bobber. She was like, I caught it. Mother, I have done it. Baby's cat. She's definitely bored. Ugh, boring. What? My fishing tackle? Hi, bud. Okay, honestly, she's being so playful that I think I should get up and go play with her. So I am going to end stream over here so I can just get up and go play. Even though I'm in the middle of the day, I'll finish my day later. It's all fine. Thank you so much for joining me on this little Monday stream. I had a lovely time. We had a beautiful raid. I will be back on Wednesday with Fields of Mystria, which will be incredibly fun. And then Friday, I might be playing Peak with some friends. So we'll see if we can make it work. Dora, get your paws away from the wiring. In any case, I hope you had a good time, because I had a good time. And I hope you have a really good start to the week, because boy, do we need it more than ever these days. In any case, I bid you adieu. Goodbye. Goodbye, lovely people. Bye-bye-bye-bye.